Hello and welcome to the Kaiju Rambles, where we will be talking about the US cult of Godzilla, King of the Monsters from 1956. And I'm here, but I'm here, uh, I'm here joined by, there you go, Godzilla Reader.
America, fuck yeah!
And Dr. Kondra.
Well, this stream is big and terrible, and more frightening in more ways than ever.
Nice. And also, as you noticed, we've got ourselves a new Conjura from Universe 56. This is actually Shodai Conjura, essentially.
Yep.
At that point, might as well call him Gojira. There you go. So,
You know what? You know what? That's fair, given how ridiculously chirpy Shodai Goji is.
hey, we love Shodai Goji. In all fairness, I think Shodai Goji is a great design.
Right.
Give you a minute so I can post this in Kaiju Rambles because I did not feel like posting up another event just for this. So I'm like, whatever. That's done. So let us do so I know that there's been like a big sort of I know there's been like a big surgence in the past few years where people are like, what's the correct term? Dissing this cut of the film, saying that it's like disrespectful and whatnot, when it is not. And I think
really, it all started with a certain doctor that skipped a lot of Godzilla films.
Yep.
Yes, we all know him, and unlike our fellow doctor over here, this doctor is a ridiculously dumb bird that didn't bother to do his research.
And tells us it's important to do research.
Yep.
Lol.
Exactly. And also, there's the fact that according to Omniviewer in one of his videos, he mentions a little site that, aside from commemorating the Hiroshima incident and all that, that article from that site literally proceeds to call the 56 Carter of the movie whitewashing.
Which there's no characters being whitewashed at all.
No.
It's like it gives the same energy as who was it? As that one lady who said that 2014 was whitewashed Godzilla or something like that.
Oh my God, Grace Randolph! I forgot about her. The one where she butchered Ghidorah's name and called him King Gojira.
Oh, I did not hear that.
Wait, that was a thing?
I did not hear about her butchering the name.
Dude, I remember back in the 2014 days listening to what she had to say. It's like, you're annoying, you know that?
That was a thing. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you're better off not knowing.
I only remember her from Godzilla 2014. I'm like, oh, there's not enough Japanese people in here. I'm like, we got the best character who happens to be Japanese. What are you talking about? But anyways, let's get started with some
It's almost as if
questions.
it's like an American movie, guys.
Ooh. Um, so first one
Uh,
is of course history with the movie.
oh boy. Let's see. Well, I guess I can start because it's not going to be all that long. But my history with this particular cut of the movie, I've heard of. It's one of those stuff that I've certainly heard about it, and I've seen. I think the first thing I've seen of this particular cut was the scene where Steve Martin proceeds to record what he's seeing during Godzilla's attack. And although I've mostly seen this particular clip, and I guess you could say some edits that actually, I guess you could say use that scene in terms of in a sort of a metaphorical way of showing like the metaphor of like the nuclear bomb and all that. But that was the only um, it was the only time that I've heard of this particular card. Until years later, I've watched a particular video that can't believe it. Can't believe I'm actually gonna mention this particular person, but it's a video from freaking Shinobi 03. I mean, I don't know if you guys know him. I mean,
I
No,
don't
know him.
really.
I'll be real. I kind of find him annoying. Just saying.
I don't think I do.
Essentially, he made a freaking long hour Godzilla video, and his video is essentially Doctor Skippers before Doctor Skippers.
Oh,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
freaking yeah,
Why?
freaking long hour video. But at some point, he does mention the American cod of the 1954 movie, and how much of a disgrace it was, and how much of a disgrace it was to the original movie because it did some changes and was not like faithful, and just basically removed all of the important stuff from the
It's like it's an
50.
American. It's like it's an American American re-edit that's trying to tone down certain topics that were considered
Yet,
very controversial at that time. Just saying.
yet, they still keeping some of the nuclear stuff in there.
Yes, they do.
So it might be more like under the sort of like under the radar, but it's still there. It's
Mhm.
we are we are the outsiders with Steve Martin looking in.
Right.
So the whole nuclear side of things don't really impact Steve Martin for obvious reasons. So
Mhm.
obviously he'd be more in tune with this creature. And I was gonna go say, and
Levi says it in the
yeah,
chat. There was hints of radiation in the themes. Like, yes, there
yes,
was.
Yes.
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 Um, and and the and with the trilobite scene, and then the Odo Island with the radiation, they even dubbed that. So it's still there. It's just not because we're not following Yamane for some of the film. We don't know the significance of that or whatnot, like Steve doesn't. So
Right.
Mhm.
there was gone.
Uh. Right. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. After watching that pretty crappy video, I wouldn't check out on that version of the movie for a long time until I saw the Omniviewer actually mention it in one of his videos. It was the first part of his 1954 versus Shin comparison video type deal, and he did bring up the character of Steve Martin of yeah, obviously the card in his character section, and what he said about Steve Martin in terms of his inclusion in the movie was pretty interesting. And that wasn't until obviously right now on the stream that we're doing yesterday, just just yesterday, I literally went ahead and watched the movie. Thank you, Internet Archive, for still having a copy of that.
Shh, shh, we can't say that to Toho, or else they'll find it.
Oh boy.
No,
But
the
yeah.
Internet Archive. Down the
Yeah.
hall to the left. That one.
Hey, what Internet Archive? I don't know what you're talking about.
Also, I have comparison Mr. What? I know, right? I thought that all of us. And then
Yes, oh hell, Internet Archive, because it's the only platform that doesn't bombard you with freaking
Yeah,
sites.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Thank
anyways.
you, Internet Archive.
Anyways,
Just imagine that site gets taken down after this stream because we said it out loud.
oh no.
oh god, I would feel terrible.
I,
Who's
I
to
still-
blame for this? Us three in this stream.
and then Levi by association.
oh my god. No, it can't end like this. I still need to keep watching the Walking Up series. Alright, anyways.
Why? Damn us. Anywho, please continue.
Yes.
Okay, go on.
Alright. Yes, so yeah. Yes, literally just yesterday I watched the movie. And in terms of my thought, I actually liked it. While it isn't perfect compared to its original the original 1954 cut, I will give it the benefit of the doubt that unlike most American cuts of a particular product, this one actually managed to at least keep almost everything from the original movie. Granted, there were some.
versus Godzilla.
Oh yeah.
That's a whole can of worms right there.
I know. But we're not talking about that. Anyways. Right. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna finish up here. Yeah. Although this movie did manage to keep like almost everything from the original movie, um, I still think the original cut is way better. But overall, I still enjoyed that particular cut, and I thought it was all right. It was pretty good, and I guess you could say it was a good way to at least get Godzilla introduced internationally outside of his home release.
Oh yeah, I agree. Levi saying open the worm can. I'll open the worm can if we want to discuss other American re-edits to Godzilla films if we want to.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's all I got to say.
But I'll go next. So
Yep.
my history with the American cut. So I think I was still kind of learning this at the time. I think it was in grade school, but I wasn't aware of, different versions of the same movie existing. So I believe I was in 5th or 6th grade. I don't remember. And I was watching, you go through the TV guide and you want to see if there's any Godzilla movies coming up. And there were 2 Godzilla movies. It was Godzilla King of the Monsters and Godzilla versus Monster Zero. And oh my god, Vamp's in the chat. Hi, Vamp.
Oh, Vamp! Best friend! How are you?
Oh my god. Hello, Vamp.
Hello! Welcome!
No, I'm sorry.
What?
They just messaged me. Just a screenshot of me on stream.
Oh my god.
Vamp, the legend arises. Hello, my good friends.
All right.
Why did this game take for ages?
Okay,
Alright.
but to continue, so it was in 5th or 6th grade, and I saw there were 2 Godzilla movies. I knew the original was or I thought the original was called Godzilla, King of the Monsters. And the reason I call it like that is because there's an exclamation mark at the end. And so I recorded it, and the next movie that came after that was going to be Godzilla versus Monster Zero, also known as Invasion of Astro Monster. And those were two Godzilla movies I haven't seen at the time. So it's like, oh, I'm going to see the first Godzilla movie and another one. My experience with the movie was kind of strange because I don't know what my reaction to it exactly was, because I think I remember being bored watching it the first time. I don't know. I do know all I had was because the Steve Martin character played by Raymond Burr, who is my best friend, by the way, literally doing all this narration stuff. And the narration stuff really resonated with me and definitely was what I remember the most from that version of the movie. Because I was like, because the way Raymond Burr delivers his narration, the way he tells the story, especially during Godzilla's attack sequence, and all of his line deliveries are not phoned in. They're genuinely the strongest aspect to this version of the movie. But I would definitely say that everything else around that just did not grab me. Like the Ogata stuff, the Yamane stuff, all of that. And it was a bit unfortunate that like it was kind of my first experience watching that, because I feel like it was okay. It was cool. I watched the first movie. It wouldn't be until like I think my middle school years where my mom would tell me, "Hey, Gojira's on." I was like, "Oh, the first movie? Okay, I'll watch it." And to my surprise, it was the Japanese cut, not the American re-edit. I was like, "Wait, huh? This is all Japanese. Where's the Steve Martin guy?" And that version of the movie just blew me away, because it was like one of the first ever cases where I felt like I was actively engaged watching a movie. Because back then I didn't really care about movies. I just wanted to be entertained or just, see cool visuals.
Yeah.
But in this case, because it was all Japanese and I had to read it, I was just actively engaged in what was happening. And it was such a different experience compared to the American cut that it made me. And then later I was like, so there's two versions of this movie? And so, but yeah, that was essentially my history with Godzilla, King of the Monsters 56. And it wouldn't be until like, as I became a little bit more critical, as I, delved into the kaiju genre a lot more than I used to, like actively engaging with the media I consume, I come to say that the original Godzilla, wow, big whoop, a Godzilla fan says this. The original Godzilla is my favorite film of all time. And and I think that film's just an utter masterpiece. And I used to think the American re-edit was inferior, but I genuinely think every time I do revisit the American cut, I don't know if you said this, Dimitri, but I don't know if you said this in your video, but like I definitely see it as an alternative perspective, like an American's alternative perspective of the events of 54. So let's just say Steve Martin was there during the events, but we just never saw him. So, but we're seeing it through his POV of what went on.
Yeah.
And that's what and honestly, the 56 cut Godzilla King of the Monsters, I think is very misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's hated by a lot of folks, because I do think there are folks that genuinely appreciate this cut of the film. And if I recall correctly, this version did get screened. This did get screened in Japan. This version, and I think Ishiro Honda also liked it, if I recall correctly. I may need to look back on it. I don't know, but my memory's a bit foggy. But I do recall something somewhere where director Ishiro Honda basically had something to say about that cut of the film, but I do not remember. But I just remember seeing it somewhere, but I could be 100% wrong.
Yeah.
But
go on.
The American cut of this movie is not disrespectful to the original, because I can definitely tell you this: the people that made that version of the film love the original Godzilla. The problem is, if they want to market it to an American audience. And keep in mind, this is at the time when foreign films were kind of being looked upon as like oh well, we don't want to watch it because there ain't any white people in it.
Yeah.
But
Oh
like,
my
but like here, it's like, okay, well, we need to have someone. We need to at least we want to show people this version of the movie. So you get an actor like Raymond Burr, who was Perry Mason big around that time. I don't know when Perry Mason.
I
Um,
think. I know it was in the black and white era, so I think it was during
hmm.
around the 50s.
No, but
probably.
Raymond Burr was, but he was a relevant actor at that time. So
Yes.
clearly they clearly got him to do it, and 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 Perry Mason, who's Perry Mason? Oh, Perry Mason is a show which Raymond Burr also starred in,
I mean,
and he played that character specifically. So I just wasn't sure when that show came out. So or is it a movie series? I
not it first aired in 1957.
Okay, so afterwards, got it. All right, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Um,
Well. Yeah. First, I'll do that. I think. Gary Doctor. I love that termination. It is
thank you.
I. Vamp. Send up the stream link. That's only if they want to be on stream. I will not force them.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, yeah, but like, no. And Raymond Burr himself, around the time when the American re-edit of The Return of Godzilla was coming out, at the time being called Godzilla 1985, he's being interviewed about Godzilla, and he basically said like, well, it may come as a surprise to you, but I actually really like Godzilla, and I actually really respect Godzilla and the themes that come with him. Perry Mason, I don't know how true this is, so you can back me up, Cairo.
Okay.
Apparently, Perry Mason owned a copy of the original Godzilla, the original Japanese language film.
I've heard that.
I don't know.
Huh.
Like I want to say it's true. I want to say it's true because I do believe it, but I just want to know where that source
Yeah.
came from. Um,
Hmm.
but Raymond Burr has a ton of respect for Godzilla, and like so do the filmmakers behind this version of the film. They genuinely like do love that movie. It's just the problem is they want to show it to them. They want to show it to an American audience at the time who just does not care for foreign films. So they have to re-edit certain things and about the whole like, oh, but how again we're gonna get into this later, but we'll talk about this later. But essentially, my experience with Godzilla, King of the Monsters,
Oh my
is
god.
then is generally a very interesting history where it's a movie that I thought of that was cool, but whatever. To this is a very underappreciated version. There are flaws with it. I will say that. I think the biggest problem with this movie is even though this is dubbing was kind of a new thing at the time, but a lot of the dubbing voices are not consistent. I will say that.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
Mhm.
Emiko, Ogata, and Serizawa probably got the worst of it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's literally one shot where after Serizawa, like where he shows Emiko the auction destroyer, it's like, Emiko, let me show you what I've been working on. And then later afterwards, it's like, promise me you will not tell anybody. It's like, hold on, when did your voice get deeper?
I don't know. I guess the sight of what he just created was enough to get his throat sore.
Good lord.
But yes, I think Godzilla King of the Monsters is very underappreciated. I think it's really good. It's a very and it's also and like you said, reader, it's a very important version because it was a lot of Godzilla fans' first experience. Well, a lot of Western Godzilla's fans' first experience to this monster. So it's
Pretty
like,
much.
and I'll say this: if this version didn't exist, I don't think Godzilla would have the pop cultural status he does have today. At least in this over here. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That that's fair. Especially okay, I don't know if this is true, but again, and also it's using again Shinobi Zero Three's video on it. But apparently, when the original movie, like the 1954 movie, was like released in Japan, no one in Japan actually liked the movie. They literally demonized that movie for everything that it was like going for in terms of its theme. Now, this is something I could be wrong, but that's what I heard apparently.
I've heard that. I've heard that fact too, and apparently it is true to my understanding that the original Godzilla was not well received back when it
Yeah.
first released in Japan because of the topic it was addressing and how Japan was a more. I should have finished up looking through the notes of the Godzilla and Godzilla Raids Again novelization by Shigeru Kayama. But if I recall, it was because this topic was still relevant to Japanese and it was something they did not want to talk about. And if I'm using the correct phrase here, Japan was still a more patriotic country back in the 50s than probably today. I could be wrong on that. Well, actually, they probably are less patriotic today. Hey, I might be the nerd of the group and talk a lot, but I don't think I'm right a lot of the time. So, just saying.
Really, where are your glasses?
Thank you. Yeah, but yeah, it's let me think. But yeah, the original Godzilla was generally not well received upon its first release, and like nowadays we consider the film a cinematic masterpiece. I mean, but then again, that could be said for like a lot of movies that today we consider one of the greatest films ever that were just not received well back then. I mean, look at The Shining. Just
Yeah.
an example of a movie that was ripped to shred by critics, literally getting Razzie nominations, and nowadays we consider it one of the greatest films ever.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, I think another one of like a movie that didn't receive that well praise upon its first arrival. The original Predator movie. That's one thing.
Which one?
Yeah.
Sorry.
The original Predator movie.
I don't know if I know this movie. Sorry.
The one with Arnold Schwarzenegger in the jungle.
Predator.
Oh, the Predator. Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought you said the Fred movie. I was like, what?
I guess I should have articulated that well because I don't know. Anyways, that's what.
Okay, Predator. Gotcha.
You know, like you have to be in the jungle in this coming for you. You got that. It's a run, Doctor. Dr. Gojira, they're coming. They're coming for you.
You are one ugly motherfucker.
Like, how do you not know what Predator is? Oh, like, holy shit. In fact, we were fucking playing it the last episode of this show. It's back there.
Tired days.
There at the end. That was, I don't know what that, like, that was more SpongeBob SquarePants or somewhere in that realm. I don't know what that was. No, you're making really good points, Gojira. And actually, I was happy listening to you over there. I specifically told Dimitri not to bring me in because I needed to tell you. Bravo.
Oh, thank you.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Okay, so I suppose it's my turn, unless you have some more to say, Conjurer.
I don't have much else to say, but I think we'll get into it later. So,
yeah.
Right.
Okay, my history of the film, I had it on VHS. I think I'm the only one here who has had this film on VHS, which is hilarious to me. And yeah, I don't know the box art cover at all. I just remember having the actual tape and just the tape. I think I think it either came that way or somehow it was destroyed by either a dog or myself for some reason. I was like, God, I don't think I was even 10 when I got it. I think I was a little bit younger. Or I should say my dad got it. But I remember watching it the first time. Well, really, watching it anytime throughout my childhood. I remember not liking it at all. And it's funny because I did like that film as a kid, yet I was obsessed with 885 as a kid. And it's just similar. It's very similar. Just a standalone Godzilla is the only kaiju in that film. Yet I like more than another. But I will say after I got the 2-disc classic media masterpiece, I believe it was edition
I
or
have it
something
too.
like that. When I think like 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. I watched it and I remember going like, you know what, this isn't as bad as I remember. And then I watched some stuff about it. Watched Adam Noise's video about it, and I just generally started to get a new appreciation for this movie cut, and it was it's a Godzilla film of that still felt like Godzilla. You can't really say much. Say that for some of the other cut U.S. cut versions of other kaiju films.
King Kong versus Godzilla.
No, boy, we're back at it.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to watch that one. I saw it on the Internet Archive, and I'm like, oh yes, finally, I can watch that one. It's like I'm waiting to see the cheese.
The
Which
cheese.
one, the Japanese or the American cut?
I'm gonna watch both. Actually, when we get to mine, I have a whole thing to say about this.
Sure.
Well,
there's two
there
versions.
you go.
Listen, there's two. That's all I got. Like, keep going, Dimitri.
No, I'm pretty. That's pretty much my history with
No,
the
you-
movie.
You know, I wrote a question down, and I have to ask this, Dimitri.
Okay.
When is Dimitri's dad gonna be on the show? Because you wrote oh, it's my dad's copy of this, and I'm like, oh, okay, so when's Dimitri's dad gonna be on the show? So
I still have his copy of his DVD copy of Destroy All Monsters and Rodan. I just commandeered them. So both of them came out in like mid 2000, like 2002, 2003, 2004. I forgot exactly which thing. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna nab this. Thank you, Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
But who knows? But anyways, Levi, your
Here.
Richard.
So I was secretly posting. Sorry, I was trying to do this beforehand. I was trying to get all my stuff done. I was secretly trying to post everywhere I could, and I don't know. Mine's only a joke. Do you really like? I mean, you can't hear what I have to say. There's two versions of this. Seriously, guys. That's
Okay,
I watched the whole. Okay, sorry. No, sorry. No, what's your? Sorry, you finish.
No. I was gonna add. Two most important versions, because there is a third that no one talks about.
There's a third version, but there's also another version that is lost forever.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
the Philippines one.
Yeah, the Philippines one. It's lost forever.
Also, third version? Am I missing something?
Right?
I told you this, Peter, in our DMs. Godzilla. As it's known.
Oh wait, is that the Italian version?
Yes,
it's the Italian version of Godzilla, King of the Monsters, 1956. So we have a re-edit of a re-edit. That's what it is.
And this one is not good, apparently.
No.
It shows actual.
No.
It shows actual aftermath footage of World War II.
No, that actually makes it great. We need to watch this. We
As
should watch this.
as in, oh, what is that blanket thing? Oh, is that about? Oh,
It's pretty pretty tasteless, to say the least.
Oh boy. Okay, that's not.
Yeah, and
I mean,
then
I mean, if I find a version of that cut, we could all watch it.
God,
Oh boy. Oh my
Just send
god.
it. Yep, send it. I'll watch it. I don't want to.
It also tried to be a colorized
want to.
version of the 56
I just-
movie,
okay.
and it's this awful looking piss filter all over it. And it's like it's so
Oh, yeah.
bad.
I will say some scenes are fine, like the beach scene where we see the footprints going out to sea. That colorization, fine. Mostly everything else, that's not how you do it at all. But anyways, go on, Levi. Sorry, I took over your time.
You're fine. We're all like here. It's a ramble for a reason. Like it's in and out and stuff. Actually, hold on. Can you like for my brain aesthetically? Can you move me over to Dr. Gojira so that way I'm like leaning up on the side of like. There we go. Now it feels like I'm like, boom, I'm over here actually leaning, and then I can point. Boom. People, boom, over there and stuff. It makes it feel more fun. Sorry, I'm a usual like in-person improver, so I always have to like make it feel physical. Like that's why I'm pointing at these all the time.
Yeah.
So on the back seat.
My brain.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we're all on the back seat. Actually, in improv all the time, everybody's both star player and background actor. You must like know when to jump in and jump out. Actually, that was my night last night. Holy shit. But into this, there's two versions. Guys, you keep saying this, and I'm like, I watched the whole movie very confused that like hold on, it said 1956. They said this was going to be a different movie. It said Godzilla, King of the Monsters. I'm thinking I'm like watching a minute. Like I'm just pulling it off the internet. I'm just like assuming like where am I getting it? Like it's like, okay, this is like the sequel. Like the original is like 1954. This is just like the sequel to it. Like, okay, like hold on. Okay, this movie's pretty much the same. No, it's not. It's a little bit different. No, it's not. It's just a little bit. No, it's got to be the same movie. But like, they're like, there's actually two versions. I'm still not sure. You're even talking about it, and you're talking about the differences, and I'm like, really? I think we need to watch the other third one with the burns as a group to be like, is this a collective hallucination? Are we all watching the same scenes together? Is my red your red? Is the blue blues? Like, is that's all? I'm like, because then there's green on the Internet Archive. Then there was like green tone ones, like, and I was just like, I'm not sure. Actually, I think I did download the green tone one, but like, I don't know. I liked it. Again, it helped me understand the rate. And now that I realize that it's just another cut of just the first Godzilla movie, I now understand that movie better in a way. Or I don't. I'm still not. We'll have to. Really, when I finished and then I saw your guys' comments, I was like, oh, I just like watched it like a cut, like a recut. Okay, we got to watch that again then. And I got to watch. Now I have to watch the other, like the original, like Godzilla Gojira like 1954 and then watch that back to back and then flip them and then comparison and I'm like, I don't, Jesus Christ, it's a lot of time. We'll get there.
Yeah. Slowly but surely.
That's why I watched Final Wars. Actually, that's where okay, because it was like I needed to fill in gaps of like knowledge of like jokes and stuff of like trying to understand. When you guys call out like design references, it's always like, okay, that's when to watch. I finally watched Biollante too. Oh my god, that was a wild movie. It was difficult to like have any thoughts during that movie. I don't know, just like I was just very sad. Just sad. Anyway, anyone else not sad? Any other thoughts?
So the next question is, how well did the movie do with inserting the American footage? And how it made and if it made it like relatively seamless or not.
Can I start this off? like I just ended, and I would like to start this off
Yep.
by actually saying, "Hello, my name is Levi. It's nice
Oh,
to
yeah.
see you, Dimitri and Rita and Gojira. Hi guys, how's it going? How's everybody doing? How are we all?" There we go. I just realized that like there was no actual proper introduction, so because I don't have any thoughts to what you just said, so I just get that out of the way, and somebody else talk now.
You doing Gojira?
Huh?
Jiggles, can you jiggle, jiggle, jiggle?
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, am I up?
Yeah.
I was seeing it up for a second. I was like,
so close. Like another second earlier, that would have been full right out the face.
Okay. So, my thoughts on how well the American footage is incorporated. Very, like you pretty much kind of gave. I think you kind of gave it away, Kairu, but I think it's done very seamlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that they went out of their way to make sets that were very close to the original film sets, and the way they frame it and the way they film it to make it look like Burr was actually there interacting with the original cast, I think is genuinely impressive. Because again, if people want to say this movie is so disrespectful to the original, why did they put in the hard and extra work just to make it as close to the original as possible? Like literally, they go out like the scene, like especially on Odo Island. Like I don't know where they filmed it, assuming it's a real location, but looks very similar to the Odo Island in the film. Like some of the boardroom conference meetings looks very similar to some of the boardroom conference meetings I saw in the film. The radio stuff looked very similar to that. The only time where I feel like it doesn't look seamless is this one awkward moment where Martin is calling Dr. Serizawa. It's in the lab, and that's the part where it's like, yeah, that's not Serizawa's lab in the original. No, sorry guys, you tried.
Jinx.
Better luck next
No, I think it's done very seamlessly. Like it's very impressive. Are we also talking about some certain edits too, or
go for it. If you want to make a comparison between them.
Okay, there is one edit. Maybe there's a few others, but one that sticks out on the top of my head is where it's before they go to Odo Island, but they're using a scene from the original film that happens later, and it's where it involves Dr. Yamane, where Steve asks the Japanese assistant, like because it's the scene in the original film where it's after they discovered Godzilla and they're asking Yamane, what do they want to do? What do we do about bombing Godzilla? It's like, well, Godzilla survived a nuclear bomb test. It's not possible to kill it. Because you know that scene. It happens later in the film, in the original cut. In the American re-edit, that sequence there is being recontextualized to be like, hey, Dr. Yamane, what do you think about the missing ships? And it's like, why would you ask a paleontologist this question? Like, he's a paleontologist. You're not a paleontologist. Not going to ask you, oh, I think it's some giant sea monster or something. It's like,
okay, hold on.
It's even more. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. It's even more awkward because Yamane says Gojira. You can literally hear him say Gojira in that moment. And that's where it's like, that's very distracting edit right there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. It was just like this really stupid, and I'll eat the olive for it. But like you just said, why would you ask a paleontologist about ships? And there's literally a joke in the first Tremors where he asked Rhonda. He's like, "Hey Rhonda, what do you think he's doing now?" And she just pops up. Why do you keep asking me? So it's very American of just like, I'm asking questions all the time because I assume because you're an expert, you have to be that you know everything, right? And it's like, listen, I went to school for like 8 years for a very limited field. I know a very limited range. Do you know what autism is, sir? Like, please, I am a scientist.
Got a bit of the tisms.
It's like right there. Otherwise,
bit of
it was all right. So everything you said was right. I just had to make that funny little note.
No, you're good. You're good.
It's so
I appreciate it. That's all I can basically say. The sets and some of the editing is weird too. Even the dubbing is inconsistent, but there you go.
Yeah,
Right.
I think, yeah, I definitely think the insertion of like just the American scenes, with Burr and the Japanese assistant. Oh, I forgot his name.
I unfortunately too.
The Japanese guy
I
that
didn't learn
follows,
his name, so you're good.
that follows
No.
Steve around.
They said his name.
But I think, I mean, yeah, everything Dr. Kojira said, the fact that they put that amount of attention into detail, where it somehow fits right into the film, and it's like the this cut was being filmed almost simultaneously with Toho during the filming of Gojira in some parts. Being able
Really?
to get that feeling from that, but still, but knowing that that was like 2 years in between them, or 1 or 2 years in between it, the filming of the American scenes is impressive.
That's impressive.
Yeah,
Like honestly, the fact that they filmed it back to back, like that, or like in between each other, like that's an interesting collaboration.
Reader, do you have anything to add?
Oh well, I mean, you guys practically said it. I mean, I think like you said everything, Doc. Yeah, it's kind of pretty impressive how they were able to like incorporate Steven into like basically the Japanese movie, and as well as like finding some ways to actually have him interact with like some of the characters, which I think it was done pretty good. I mean, I don't know what to say. Let's see. I guess in terms of edits, I mean, obviously there were some edits that had to be done in order to like make the American cut work. I guess.
There is actually one part that I actually did think was kind of impressive is when Steve is in the hospital and then you have the actor and the actress that is trying to portray Ogata and Emiko, like they're actually interacting with them. Even their clothing is very almost identical to it. I was like, that's not too bad. Like that's a good genuine effort there.
Yeah, so I looked on Wikipedia real quick just to Edmund Goldman got the rights in 1955 of the 54 film. And it doesn't say when they started to film Raymond's scenes, but it was possibly in later half of 1955, because it was this cut released in April of 56.
Mm-hmm.
So literally, it was pretty much back to back.
Damn.
It reminded me again, how much did this movie make in the American theaters? Like how much?
Let me Godzilla.
I think it was $2 million, which
15,
doesn't sound big. I know that doesn't sound big nowadays, but I think back then that's pretty big.
Office. I'm
This
looking.
is probably like 10, 15 million back then.
The numbers. So it is. That's taking too long. Box office. No. Okay. So Google tells me, Godzilla Kingdom Monsters grossed 2 million at the box office against an estimated 100,000 production budget.
Hold on.
That's
Go
pretty
past the
impressive.
Google. Go past the Google over the AI review. Go past that. Go past that. Sorry, I just realized what I have to do all the time.
No, I usually glance down at the
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Sorry.
at
sites
where
and
Google
stuff.
got
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I just had to
and
make
it-
sure. I'm always
yeah.
having. I hate that fucking. Oh, it pisses
Yeah.
me off. Sorry.
Honestly, I don't really use it all that well. If I do, I just like glance and then see what the sources offer it. But apparently the source is the numbers.
Mhm.
The numbers, okay.
But yeah,
Isn't it also on Box Office Mojo too?
I have no clue. I only saw the 2019 version. The 2019 movie. Well, not version. That would be
The 2019 version. Holy shit! That's
Can I say
Wait,
that
I-
added to my confusion, guys? Too like
Yeah,
this
yeah.
whole like. Wait, we're watching. Isn't there already like a newer King of the Monsters? Is this a remake of that?
What's so funny-
That's
what's so funny is when
it is very
when
confusing. Let me tell you.
what's so funny is when Godzilla 2, when I heard Godzilla 2 got a subtitle, I was like, oh cool, it has a subtitle, cool. And it was called Godzilla King of the Monsters. I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's a reference to the first to the American cut. Okay.
I mean, it fits.
It does. It
with
does.
the-
And it's an awesome title. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. It. I was expecting something grander, like "Ooh, Godzilla 2, Rise of the King of the Terror." and all
Actually,
that.
hold on. I got it. It's super easy. Just take words out of it. Always. Godzilla, Monster King.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
Like, I've learned that with titles, like if you start with a good one, you try to take as many words that you can out of it to really get to that one that died.
Oh, Kyrie.
Jaws.
Do you remember
Godzilla.
when that
Like
title,
really. Sorry, you had to.
do you remember when that title was revealed? Like the press got it wrong, so they
Oh.
actually called it Godzilla King of Monsters. And
Yeah,
we had to
brother.
basically
Yeah.
we had to ask Doherty, like, is it King of Monsters or King of the Monsters? And he says King of the Monsters.
Godzilla, King, comma, the monsters. He's gonna go out there. He's got a sword. He's gonna just crown each one. He's like, you are not. You are the king now. You're the king. Kinging the we're kinging
He's
all
the
of the
true
monsters.
King Arthur. He's the true King Arthur.
we-
Wielding Excalibur. Oh wait, that's Sonic.
God.
Oh my god, Godzilla using the sword of Excalibur. That should be a good content.
Godzilla gets teleported
Oh.
into a storybook.
Godzilla's already OP. Now he's got the sword of Excalibur. Like shit, bro.
Oh,
Like that's actually, has Godzilla ever wielded like a sword or a weapon in anything?
Yes.
Did we ever get?
In the Monster Warrior Godzilla manga.
oh God.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was it called the Godzilla comic? It was like a series of different Godzilla stories.
I got you. I
and one of
got
them was-
you.
One of them was Monster Warrior Godzilla, where Godzilla and all the other kaiju are a bunch of barbarians. So,
I got you. Hold on.
and they're all anthropomorphic as
I'm in.
well. So,
Yeah, there's that factor.
because that's just an image I needed. That is an image I needed. Okay, I have to say, watching Final Wars, I realized where a lot of Power Rangers came from. Like I don't know what that means, but it was just like, huh, okay, I get Power Rangers now. I understand a bit more. And how these things are connected. Like
Okay, here it is.
even Monster X looks like a Power Rangers villain.
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
he
know if I was
does.
going
Kind
to
of how
say that.
it's kind of yeah.
I kind of
was thinking
want to make him into a Power Rangers villain. Not him, but have one based off of him. Anyways,
Then
this
do
is Monster Warrior
Olive.
Godzilla.
Nah, yeah.
Hold on, me. There you go.
You have to do it too. If you call me out, you have to do it too.
What?
I already ate one.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just checking.
And then we.
Yeah.
I'm listening for chewing. Is there chewing?
Um, um, um. Make it to an ASMR stream of me too.
I only have Skittles.
Oh God.
That's fine.
That's
See,
sour.
actually, that's
I can't
perfect.
feel it's sour.
Get Skittles. Yeah, get Skittles. I was more saying, like, I'm just real anything that's small and round that you can eat a lot of. Like, that's
What?
that's amazing.
Is he?
That's
Okay, I'm not sure if he's supposed to be in space or in the water. I think in the water, but I don't know.
Oh, that's space.
I think
that's
it is
space.
I don't know.
Because of the stars.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. There's a planet.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the image. That's the image. There you go. Monster Warrior Godzilla wielding a
And he's
sword.
legit using a sword.
There's a cool one of Jet Jaguar.
Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, here's Jet Jaguar.
Hey.
And apparently Jet Jaguar has some pretty edgy dialogue in that comic.
Yes.
That's a good question. That's, yep. Okay.
And he's riding a goddamn motorcycle. Great.
Fuck yeah, he is. Because why not at this point, you know?
All right. That's Monster Warrior Godzilla. I think we should get back to the main topic.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
But there you go, Levi. It exists.
Thank you.
It exists.
And just because the crashing the thing, crashing is a reason they couldn't do a straight dub full length of 954 with Remember. Do you know how long that would take them?
I think
Like-
it was a new process at the time, and I also just think it's because American audiences don't care for foreign films, even if it's dubbed. It's like, why would again, even if I know he's saying like with a full length dub with Raymond Burr. Well, how would you fit Raymond Burr in the original then? Because you kind of need him for all those scenes, because no one's gonna watch it if it's just a straight up dub.
Yeah, and the fact that he only knows basic Japanese, and he's rusty at it. So obviously, they wouldn't be
stick out
saying
in a true true Godzilla.
yeah. But
It's
anyway,
also star power. Actually, I saw that question earlier, Dimitri, and I was trying to help you. And I was thinking of like the actual answer to like studio wise, star power. So like people forget that like we're looking at like movies narrative wise, but like a studio is producing movies. They have money that they're trying to make and like make it off of people, and they need star power. And especially back in the 1950s, like a movie gets made because of an actor's face, and an actor, like if a Raymond Burr wants to do it, then it's like okay, then. Like we're gonna do it, and that's like something like we can capitalize on that. It's literally just a gimmick. That's it. Like looking. We have like 70 years of time to look at it. At the time, it's just a gimmick, and it's a cheap way to do it because everything else that like Reader and Godzilla, like Dimitri said, they're all just like way more expensive to do than what they accomplished.
Yeah.
Like just do that.
and then
Money. That's the answer.
they did one for Godzilla. They did not do one for 19.
Godzilla 1985 is a different creature.
And again, that's 30 years of time to allow for people to process and get to that point.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and we weren't stuck
and cocaine
with
because it's the 80s. Sorry.
Yeah, true.
Keep in mind they were supposed to do an abridged version of that movie until Raymond Burr said, "No, you fuckers, you better respect the original vision."
See, this, like the star power. This is what I meant by the star power part. Like that's how movies get made. Like that's really like The Rock. Look at The Rock. Like it does. Like there's no. We don't need to have an argument about him as an actor or whatever. Yeah. He gets movies made because he has this face and this silhouette that does things, and it sells tickets. So just put that throughout time. That's all that is. That's Raymond Burr.
And the fact that unlike the 56 film. We aren't stuck. We are not watching what's happening through the perspective of Raymond Burr.
No.
If that was to happen, we would only be in his house and in the in the
military facility where there's a Dr. Pepper machine, just
randomly that.
Oh my God.
Anyways, moving on.
Actually, and to this point, to add to this, because to answer, you guys are when you I should go last because you guys make me realize what my thoughts are. Like I didn't realize that like there was an inserted person in this. Again, like you've been saying this, and I'm like, huh. I guess that was seamless because I didn't even fucking see it. That's funny. Huh.
I mean, we could probably talk about Godzilla 1985 a little later.
That's fine. Yeah, no, but I was just had to to your point, like it's really well done. I was paying attention too, so that's where I'm like, I didn't even notice, but so it must have been a good enough job.
And remember, at least for 85, also did some interviews about it, or at least one interview. So we can just do that. But anyways, next one is,
we need to take an olive every time one of you guys says anyways, because I have counted. Listen, I was listening when I was listening, and it was just listening on the YouTube. There was at least like 5 then, and then since there's been 8, and it's just like I'm sitting here like. If I ever use that word, I need to like shoot myself. Like I gotta like I'm just like now I'm trying to avoid it like the plague in my mind. Like, anyways, so
I mean I don't have olives, but I'll find something to punish myself with. So
that's what
it's spicy, maybe.
Yeah, small. Actually, I love these pepperoncinis. I can't wait to eat one of these. These are
okay.
Okay.
It's more actually Dimitri with the Skittles. It doesn't have to be punishment. If you like, actually M&Ms. I'm like thinking. I'm trying to think of small round Reese's Pieces. I should get Reese's Pieces or actually.
Yes.
I'm trying to think
nice.
yeah. It's more like okay. So the point of it, like as a drinking game, and because I don't drink, but I look at drinking games on shows and like what they do, and the idea is to put something in your mouth to like shut you up for a second to stop your brain, and like allow everything a moment to reset. Like give everyone like a pause moment, like an actual like you have something there, and you're collectively like working through it. And then going on to the next thing. That's it's a physical anyways. Huh. Now that I'm saying anyways. God damn it.
All right. Moving on.
Big letters up here. Actually upside down over here.
Moving on. Do you think it helped Godzilla's impact, popularity, etc.?
Oh, okay. That's a pretty good question. Actually, I would like to go first on this one. All right. So this particular cut of the movie helped Godzilla to get to be more like popular outside of Japan, essentially. Okay. So I guess to answer the question, yeah, honestly, yeah, because you got to keep in mind that actually we're particularly already talked about this factor, but Godzilla in Japan isn't exactly big streamer. Like
nowadays, he's not.
Right. But especially again, when if that speculation of like the original movie being absolutely demonized by Japanese audiences, then if that actually is true, then that's honestly not a good start for the character.
Well, but, I should point out that the special effects of the movie did receive an award around that time period as well. I mean, Seven Samurai won all the awards over there, but Godzilla definitely won an award for special effects because that was something, revolutionary. It's like, a guy in a suit. We never tried that before. So,
yeah, that's fair.
It's pretty
like
cool.
there wasn't no one was spitting vile at the movie to my understanding. It's just it wasn't received well because it was just culturally, I guess I don't know if I want to use the term, but culturally offensive is the best I could describe it. I don't know if you agree with that, Kairu, or
yeah, it makes sense. It's the same sort of thing. Like if it was like 10 years after, not to bring up some of our things, but like 10 years after 9/11, and then someone made a movie about it. You know what? Same deal.
And the thing
Though
is,
in that case, they made movies like almost only a few short years afterwards. So completely
They did.
understand.
It's
and
that
I
it's
will,
that really shitty movie with Robert Pattinson. Like all of a sudden up there, close. They don't realize it's a 9/11 movie until like the very, very end. Um,
Also,
and
don't.
I will,
It's a
I,
and I will
spoiler.
give a
Like,
shout out
oh,
to
hey,
Shigeru.
hey,
pardon,
hey,
hello, Dada boy.
Hey,
Yes,
Dada
there we
oh
go.
boy.
Okay.
I will
Hey,
give
Dada
a
boy.
shout out to Shigeru Kayama's Godzilla and Godzilla Raids Again novelization, because I didn't finish this yet because I'm still on the afterword, but it does bring up that after 54 and even Raids Again, there were young fans that were becoming fans of Godzilla. So Godzilla's popularity did start there. It's not that the original Godzilla didn't have a good start. It was essentially that it came out a time period that was much different than it is nowadays. Because had the original maybe come out, let's say like had the original maybe came out, let's say like I don't know, 30 years or something, maybe the movie would have had a different reception. But like that's not to say that Godzilla didn't get his fans at the start of that time, because he did. Because Kayama does bring up, if I recall, let me see here. It is I skipped it. I'm in the glossary. What the hell?
You're in it? Like you're like, why are you in? Wow, what did you contribute to this book? That's a lot. Like you're in the glossary. That's pretty cool, man. We got a celebrity with us, guys.
Yes. So essentially, yes, final nod to English. Translation. Yes, so because if I recall, he was also a professor as well. And so a lot of his students in the class were definitely fans of Godzilla and his work. In fact, here's something that's relatively interesting. I'm going to read it right here. So this is the last page of the afterword here. So my first draft of the translation tried to avoid this problem by calling Godzilla it instead of he or she, but then evoked stunned and passionate reactions from my class of students, which included no small number of Godzilla fans. It became clear in our discussions that none of them have ever thought of Godzilla as anything but a rampaging, pissed-off male. I tried following contemporary trends and switching to the gender-neutral singular they, but many students still rebelled. While I personally am fond of the idea of queering Godzilla and making him/her/it/them a little less gender non-conforming, I ultimately defer to tradition and my most, I don't know how to say that, vociferous students who wanted me to keep Godzilla an angry male. After all, if we accept Kayama's statement at the beginning of the novellas that Godzilla serves as a stand-in for nuclear weapons, it was military men who were the main architects of America's military arsenal. Perhaps it does make sense for Godzilla to be a male too. And that's where it ends there. So in that regard, you Godzilla had a fan base of very passionate fans around that time. And if I recall, because I think I read this on another site before, but when Kayama had a visit to the dentist, as he was in the waiting lobby, there was a young Japanese boy, and Godzilla was on the magazine. He's like, "It's Godzilla! There he is!" Because there are, in fact, there are photos of children next to the original Godzilla poster. Some very old photos. I can send them to you, Kaoru.
Yes, please.
But like, essentially, Kayama, like if I recall correctly, Kayama noted that it's very interesting that Godzilla was having this sort of impact on young boys, like whether they were still kids, teenagers, or young adults, because he saw that Godzilla had a manga-esque appeal, as he calls it. And essentially he realized that Godzilla, and while in his way, he felt that if Godzilla was, because he feels that if Godzilla was kept alive in every movie, he felt that it was basically endorsing the idea of that nuclear weapons are okay, which he never wanted that because Godzilla to him should always be representative of an anti-nuclear allegory. But he did admit, like later on, even though he killed Godzilla in the stories, he ultimately would say, yeah, I did pity the monster later after the fact. So there's that. So Godzilla, maybe the general public, when they reacted to the original film, wasn't exactly strong, but that's not to say that there wasn't a huge fan base that reacted positively to that film. Because there were Godzilla fans who were becoming fans because of that movie at the time. So I'm sorry to shun you out, reader, but I just wanted to clarify that. So just to make it clear.
No, it's fine. I'm actually learning some stuff. Then I guess perhaps some stuff that has already been said and I stupidly forgot, but okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. We all learn new things.
That's what notebooks are for.
All right, so I'm gonna have to restart the argument.
Get this fucking book.
Hey, Jesus. Okay, send me the book. I'll read it. I'm sorry, Jesus.
It wasn't directed.
Where's the audiobook? I'll get it. I'll get the audiobook. I'll read it.
I think it's
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Wait,
I didn't take my Emerald today.
Let me check. Godzilla.
All right. Anyways,
I'm gonna refill on my prescription.
Go on, reader. Go.
All right, I'm gonna have to restart my argument. All right, so did this particular cut of the movie made Godzilla popular? From what I've just learned right now, I guess, well, you could say that during that time when the 54 movie came out, Godzilla was already growing a small fan base. However, it was a fan base that was mostly in Japan, because back then, during that time, the movie didn't release internationally in other countries. So obviously, not a lot of people would know about the character, and I guess you could say that his popularity, while it was growing, it was still like a small portion of what would come next. So I guess having this movie, like this American cut, actually released internationally in America, I guess in a way you could say that the popularity of the character grew even wider because of this particular cut that everyone was able to witness. And I guess I'm guessing, giving the box office results of the American cut, I guess it's safe to say that this movie did so well that not only it introduced a very unique character to everyone, but I guess you could also say that the fan base surrounding this character grew even more because now, outside from Japanese audiences basically learning about this Godzilla, American audiences were also beginning to learn about the character, and I guess you could even say that with this like new knowledge of the character, it would basically spread around the world, and yeah, in that way, I guess you could say Godzilla would actually gain a consistent popularity. Granted, I don't know if consistent is the correct word to use it, because nowadays Godzilla isn't doing so well in Japan, although he is doing better in outside countries. I guess I don't know if I explained if what I
is not doing well in Japan. Like Shin Godzilla and -1 have done well. It's Japan's a different. The modern day Japan's a different. Is so much different than it was back then. Like they're just not into giant monster content anymore. So
yeah, that's that. But yeah, I guess in short, yeah, I think this movie really did brought Godzilla into the popularity side. Yeah, I think that's all I would say. I don't know if my explanation was like very clear, but yeah, that's all I gotta say.
I think it's fair.
Yeah.
By the way, I sent you the link, Kyra, if you want to show it.
Yeah. Well. Real quick.
Yeah, show us your link. What?
The audiobook is on Spotify with included in premium. So it is actually 2 novellas in one. The first one is obviously the novella of Godzilla 54, and then the second one is actually the novella of Godzilla Raids Again, which is a second film, and that came out in 55.
Uh-huh.
And luckily it will the chapters are titled. So you have like notes of Japanese names: Godzilla in Tokyo, a strange bright light from the ocean floor, and then and you'll know when the next one, the second novella starts, which is Godzilla Raids Again, Godzilla in Osaka. So if you want to watch Raids Again first before reading this novella, just stop at the end of Prayer for Peace chapter. But anyways,
Okay, duly noted.
yeah. So,
It's a good read.
Yeah, I have it. So personally, I think that this cut definitely did help the popularity of Godzilla because because if it didn't have like such of like a global boom, so to speak, we probably wouldn't have gotten the Godzilla escape that we have today. Personally, that's what I think. But so let me just
Actually, and I would like to
Yep.
like, can I put a pin in it, like with a perfect little this, like by paying attention. This is what I love to do, by pointing out something that actually just happened. So like Dimitri said that your dad is the one that got you that had the cut of Godzilla on VHS or whatever. So like
he had a lot of them.
Exactly. If you want to look at effects, so like there's one. So like if Dimitri's dad wasn't able to access that VHS on DVD, it doesn't allow Dimitri to be able to like Godzilla, watch Godzilla, see it. Doesn't even get Dimitri to be able to come on my show, get me to be able to be here. And so now like the effect of it is that like I'm sitting here. So there's one. I don't know.
Yeah,
and that's you're all sitting here. Like actually Dimitri's here. The fact it brought like Dimitri, like it birthed you, like Godzilla wise. Like that's
yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for like especially the early U.S. cuts of the short films, like in the monsters, Godzilla vs. Megalon, Godzilla vs. Sea Monster, because they were they were coming out when my dad was a kid and a teenager, because I forgot what year he exactly was born, but anyways,
I'm sorry.
But anyhow, any thoughts other than that? Or
is it? Are you referring to me again?
No, Levi.
No, that was it. I was done.
Okay.
I started with them. So that was my pin, was like pointing out the actual effects that I saw. But other than that,
I mean, I know. I still stand by that. But first Godzilla film was Godzilla vs. Megalon. As like a little infant, that I was, because he loves that film purely because of Jet Jaguar.
Okay, that's nice, sure.
Anyhow, there you go.
There you go.
I don't mean to point it. It's a funny thing. We all do. We all have those little like words we all use all the time. It's
okay. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Independence Day is on. I've gotten distracted a couple times. I keep there was actually a point where there was a TV on the screen on the TV, which was playing on like this. And I was like, I need to get a screenshot of that. There was it went way too meta.
Nice.
I'm going to warn y'all, when it gets to, there will be one part of this later I'm waiting for that we will unpause for. And we all know what it is. It's that speech. Like we all we're all, like the best president of all time, but we'll get to that later. We still got another hour and a half because this movie's fucking long.
So a bunch of kids but around the oh, and there even has little production stuff over here. There he is. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And now and then just
I really appreciate that Meso goes out of his way to like look for all of this obscure stuff for us. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Promotion for Godzilla raids again, so, or other
oh
versions.
oh okay. I was so confused because my mind combine these two images together. Like, what is half human doing there?
Right. I thought that was a head. Like, thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I also did that. I was like, why is there a head on that? That's a weird, like, human head up there. That's fucked up. But
So,
thank you, Dimitri.
for what we're at, for everyone who doesn't know, this is half human. It is a banned kaiju film from Toho.
Oh. And what is it about?
Uh, people going to mountains, find a indigenous tribe. This is the abominable snowman or a yeti, I believe it is. It's actually an adult and a juvenile. Juvenile dies. Adult gets mad. And then one of the native ladies sacrificed herself to push the Yeti into essentially like acid. No, not acid, but essentially I forgot what it's called, but a volcano uh gas liquid sulfuric acid thingamajig pool.
Huh.
That is the cliff
Okay.
notes. If you guys want to know more, let me know about making it a future episode. No, a future episode of just banned kaiju films. There we go.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the topic, so I don't know if I can help. So,
Well, we'll find out together. We'll go on that journey.
Dude, don't forget, I have the unmade kaiju books from John Limay. So,
Oh yeah.
How do you have them if they're unmade?
oh, dun dun dun.
Like that wasn't even a joke or a pun or sarcasm. That was a legitimate like, but they're unmade. How do you have them? It's
John Limay. He's the one you want to go to read about, like banned or lost or found books, because he's done one for the Kong films and for which was the Jaws films
around the okay that actually sorry okay that actually did it. I thank you for walking me through that.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Thank you for that. Yes.
I like how this author film, I mean this image is just the only colored one.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then some. Matungo!
I need to do those tremors.
I
need that one.
I need to do.
God, that. Oh.
Jesus.
I think that's a parade float. I don't know.
I have no clue. But anyhow.
That's
Almost.
But hey, that's nice stuff. So that's some nice history stuff there.
Yeah, that was good. Thank you for that.
Pretty much. All right, so I said something. Kiryu said something. I guess I don't know. Either Levi or
No, I think we were at.
Yeah. We all went.
Yeah, we all went. It was a new question. I think that was where we're at.
Yeah. So
I mean, I didn't really go about how much of an impact did the movie have, but I think I addressed it.
I thought you
briefly.
did. Wasn't that what you?
I think I did. But just
who cares? You know what? Hold on. Here's my opinion. No. Actually, no. Here's my opinion on that. Like, legitimately, if you still have thoughts, you should just get them out. Like, yeah, please. If you still have thoughts, keep going. Like,
all right.
Like,
all right.
That's how a show should work. Like, it's like you don't really want to move on from the topic if someone still has thoughts. So if you've got keep going, man.
That's why I always ask.
All right.
Yeah.
To pair it up to piggyback off of these two, Kairu and Reader. Yes, I think the movie really did have an impact on making Godzilla relevant in America, for better and for worse. Because if I also recall, but like, I'm thinking of David Callett's film, like his book of the critical film, a critical look at Toho's filmography of Godzilla. Because if I recall, Godzilla King of the Monsters was not well received either when it was released over in the States too. Now the movie is very influential and very important to Godzilla fans because, over here in the States, without this movie, fans would not be introduced to the famous beloved Japanese monster, and we wouldn't be here today without that film. But essentially, when the film was released, I wish I brought my book over here so I could read off of it. But I do remember reading it from the top of my head. One of the major criticisms of Godzilla King of the Monsters is just, and this is just what's so fascinating and weird because Yamani's actor. I always forget his name because he shares another name with the writer of Godzilla 54. Hold on. Let me see.
Dimitri's got it. What do you got, Dimitri?
Takashi Shimura.
Yeah.
One of the notes, one of the critics pointed out that Godzilla King of the Monsters 1956 had really bad acting from the Japanese. But it's strange because these critics know of Takashi Shimura's performance in some of Kurosawa's movies, and they have praised his performance in those movies. But because it's a giant monster movie, because Shimura is giving a very similar performance like he normally would, it's apparently bad acting. Yeah, and here's what's funny too, and Kyra, here's what I'm actually gonna. This is something you probably didn't know about, so I'm going to tell you this. You know how a lot of Godzilla films, when they get imported over here in the States, always misspell Ishiro Honda's name?
Yes.
Like they call him Inoshiro Honda?
Uh-huh.
That's not a mistake, from my understanding of it. Because if Ishiro Honda's name is like on a different movie, it would be spelled differently. But if it's on for something like Godzilla, they spell it a bit differently to differentiate from that other name. It's almost as a way to show, Shiro Honda may have worked on some good stuff, but this Shiro Honda guy, he works on the cheesy monster stuff. So, and that could be the conspiracy theory in me, but that is what I remember reading from David Callett's book. And I was like, holy shit, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And another thing too, with the criticism to Godzilla King of the Monsters that a lot of the critics missed out was that they said the monster itself did not have a personality or any sort of goal or motivation. And that's generally a problem on their behalf because they misinterpret the fact that Godzilla is supposed to be like some animal like King Kong or the Radosaurus. But as David Callett puts it, Godzilla is meant to be a vengeful god in the story.
Mm-hmm.
And like that is what he's meant to be presented at. He's not meant to be some just mere animal who was mistreated by the public, and therefore he became a monster as a result. No, Godzilla is a monster lashing out in vengeance, in sheer anger, hatred for humanity. I could also say that's probably due to the limitations of the suit itself. which, of course, that was something new that they were seeing at the time. And of course, they'll say like, "Oh, the effects are so cheesy. Like that's a puppet." You know,
that's what makes it fun. I really want to make one of those puppets. Like it's not a puppet. It's art. It's art. I want one.
But that didn't stop.
There, I was. Hey, Alec. I texted Alec. Sorry, that's what I was doing. I was trying to text the Godzilla people I know. That's where I was like, hold on, I need to go through, and that was Alec. What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, we gotta get Alec on this show again. That's another one. Like, you guys think you love Godzilla? Like, how many? Actually, Alec, if you're in the chat, tell us how many Godzilla fan films have you made? Like, legitimately, just number them all. Like, how many have you actually made? Because I bet, like, oh my god, it's gonna be way too high.
Hey guys, I made Godzilla Monster.
See, this is kind of my fucking point. He's about to like make us all feel very inadequate when his number is like, 803. Like, like I'm not fucking kidding. God damn it. So yeah, Alec, how many Godzilla fan films have you made? Because he does. He loves Stan and Zilla. That's his main series, baby. Boop, boop. Sorry. Anyway, we interrupted you because of a person. Jared, sorry.
Life I basically said what I need to, but
it's true. 6, 7.
Oh god damn it!
6, 7. And what's funny is that's probably not an ironic number. He means like, actually 67 and count it like this 6, 7.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it.
No, he's probably made 67. Like that's not like, See,
I hate that.
No, he did. That was an accident. I knew he means actually 67. God damn that boy.
Oh god, not the meme. That meme.
Anyway,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can we make anyways the new meme so it gets old and we just goes.
No, our new meme is Hush. There you go. It's Hush.
Hush.
Yeah. And only Q is allowed to say that.
Yes.
What was that?
Only Kiru is allowed to say it. Is actually what I heard readers say.
He's coming out.
Hey man, you know how to be. I get it, dude. We go fight Godzilla together. It's
Godzilla puppet. He's one ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, he totally is. You know what? You're beautiful. I love you.
Yes.
I love your face.
I love Gojira. I like saying Godzilla. You know, I said it at the Oscars once.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. See, Godzilla.
Oh god.
I got whoa. You see, you got to go over Godzilla.
Yeah, right. But no, whatever. I think the impact that this movie had is very strong because it gave birth to essentially a new generation of Godzilla fans, or the start of a generation of Godzilla fans who watching this movie, they want to learn more about the character, its relevance in Japan, its culture, all of that. And as more of these movies come out, they will just continue to consume. And I think without this movie, we wouldn't have the fan base we have now. And we wouldn't have historians like Steve Reifel and Ed Godzieski that give us these books and all of this information about this franchise. And I can guarantee Godzilla would have probably taken off in Japan, but I don't think without the American cut, we wouldn't have the American fan base that we have now. So it's because of this cut specifically, and because it was more accessible to us that this fan base was able to be formed. So yes, I think pretty much you guys said the gist of it, but I wanted to add a little bit more detail to that.
That's good.
Long live the fan base.
Yeah. I did release the Stan and Zilla movie and the opening scene to my King Ghidorah film.
See?
Nice.
Noted for later.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, next is it respectful to the Japanese original? Obviously, yes.
Yes.
Undoubtedly.
Yeah.
It's
actually go ahead.
I was this is why I said this in my Letterboxd review, but it's like, yes, the nuclear metaphor the anti-nuclear metaphor is toned down a lot in this version, but they still bring up the fact that Godzilla is a radioactive monster. And let's not forget, the hospital scene is still included, and we know there are still victims who were hit by Godzilla's radiation. So clearly there's an effect that Godzilla leaves behind. But because of course, like but of course, you know, it being a Japanese movie, it's gonna speak more about the topic because the Japanese know more about the topic. I mean, Shiro Honda, like, oh god, did he visit Hiroshima at one point? I think he did.
No, okay. So Ishiro Honda was actually okay. So he was coming home from the war because Japan surrendered or whatnot. He went through Hiroshima to get home.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
But yeah, you know, but of course, like the filmmakers of Gojira have more knowledge about what happened over in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. But of course, when like some people like to say that was the main inspiration, when in actuality it was really the Lucky Dragon #5 incident that really is what is the main source of inspiration for Godzilla. But like because of course they have a better knowledge about about what went on over there in Japan, whereas like, and of course that's what started the whole like anti-nuclear like protests about, you know, the use of nuclear weapons and all of that, whereas America sort of has a different perspective of that too. But the thing is, just because the 56 cut tones it down, that doesn't mean it's being disrespectful, because quite frankly, it is what you are essentially selling to an American audience over there is a very Japanese perspective of a topic that is still a hot debate, like especially after Lucky Dragon. So in that regard, it's not, can you really say the American filmmakers don't respect the original because again, they love the original cut of the film. They love it so much. But they just need to find a way so they can market this version to a Western audience that makes the experience more easygoing for them.
Yep.
So it's not that they are censoring stuff. It's a case of, let's tone this down, but we'll still give subtle hints to the idea that this is an anti-nuclear type movie, but we're still wanting to deliver what is essentially still a giant monster film. So yes, it does respect the original.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Agreed.
And I think the scene that really, I guess, proves the point that the movie actually respects the message of the original movie is obviously the scene of like Steve Martin witnessing the destruction that Godzilla is causing in Japan and literally recalling everything. Honestly, I think this scene right here is a good demonstration of an American witnessing kind of the type of destruction that I guess you could say it's an American witnessing what they essentially did to Japan during the Second World War. And I guess in a way, I don't know how to explain it. It's a bit complex.
No, I think you make sense what you're saying.
Honestly, that's a good perspective. Like, just to, even without having like not paid attention, but understood like what was happening based on what you guys are saying. Like, that's a good read of the film. That like you're trying to incorporate the American angle to it, which would be hard. Like, this is actually, of all the cultures on the planet to incorporate like into a Godzilla film, America's actually the fucking hardest, because America's the reason that this film exists, if you know what I mean.
Pretty much.
It should be noted that Godzilla, there's a misconception that Godzilla is meant to represent America, which he was never meant to be, like a bunch of...
No, that's not... no,
yeah, I know that's not what you're saying, but there's a bunch of idiotic tourists that think he is meant to represent America.
No. I meant these films would not exist unless if we hadn't bombed the shit out of this.
No, I
country.
see your point.
No, I know you did. I just had to say it for the larger audience, because like that would like, so of all the cultures on Earth, like trying to bring an American perspective into this movie would be the touchiest, because that's like you're directly confronting the shadow part of yourself and like dealing with that, and that would be like like that.
Actually, yeah, exactly.
Like that's it would be very, very, very difficult. Like listen, like that's where I don't. It's good. I love having this complete outsider's perspective, because I'm really trying to listen to you guys, and that's this piece that I'm drawing together. Is the Americans trying their best to it. Someone was trying to atone for this film. I don't know who, but they were trying.
Right. Exactly. I agree with what you said, Levi. Essentially, yeah, it's the scene with Steve Martin talking about what's going on while Godzilla is attacking. It's literally a metaphor of like an American witnessing the dark side of like what America did to Japan during the Hiroshima incident, which I think it's a really strong moment and metaphor, because again, it's literally an American witnessing the horrors that they've done in a way.
That was actually where I got that idea that I just said. Like when you said that earlier, and I was like, "Oh shit, that is fucked." Somebody intentionally, because you always have to think that, like with a film, that every frame is intentional. Like we're lazy. We are lazy tourists to a film, because there's hours and hours and days and weeks and months that go into just that one shot, and costumes and hair and light and everything. And so like everything's intentional in a film, or you hope to. That's where you know a bad film is, where you're like, okay, I don't think you really didn't do this with intention. And like that, what you're saying is like, no, we intentionally made sure to have this shot of like that witnessing the horror, so that way you could mirror that and bring that along. Like it's intentional. It's very on purpose, and it works. Like I need to rewatch. Hold on. I don't know if it works. I need to like.
And it's funny you say that, Levi. And well, this more relates to the original Japanese cut. But Cairo and Reader, you know this fact. But like when Godzilla's approaching the Diet Capitol building in Tokyo, there is some trivia that Japanese audiences were cheering at that moment when Godzilla was destroying the Diet Capitol.
Yeah. As they should.
Yes, because in that moment there, it's like the Japanese were very critical of that government. So when they see a giant monster just wreck it, they're like, "Yes, fuck those guys, kill them."
Years later, with the 2019 Godzilla King of the Monsters, yeah.
It's awesome to see giant monsters wreck shit. It's awesome. We all love it, man. Come on.
It's so satisfying seeing a government being destroyed by giant monsters.
Yes.
So. Exactly.
Yes. Soon, maybe that'll happen with us. Like, please, let's let Godzilla be real. Yeah, come on. Sorry, I'm trying to entice people on TikTok to come watch the show, and actually they're funny. And I have to say, Oompa Loompa over here on TikTok, I saw you already subscribed on the other YouTube, so you do know what YouTube is. So you can go to @Godzilla Kairu and Kaiju Rambles on YouTube. Everybody should. Actually, everybody listening to the show right now, it doesn't matter what you're doing, make sure you stop, like, and subscribe and share with your friends, Kaiju Rambles at Godzilla Kairu, on like all the places and the stuff with the people and the things. Click the notification bell so you know when live shows happen, because like it's like the only thing that matters sometimes. Like, but I don't know, like that's otherwise. I had to help because we all hate promoting ourselves, so I was going to help promote you, Dimitri. Yeah.
You know what? That's accurate. Yeah.
Accurate.
Kairu, you want to say your piece?
Yeah. I don't know if I can really add to any of this, actually, because you guys pretty much said everything.
Okay.
That's how I feel. This is where I'm at. Yeah, right? Like, they're beating us to the punch. We don't got to do anything, Dimitri. We can just be like, cool. Great show, guys. You're kicking ass.
So it's Reader and me that's going to be carrying the show. Great.
Oh, nice.
I'm just here for jokes and porn, guys. Like, you know this.
Well, Gojira.
Anyway, so I actually, I'm not.
Well, Gojira, the little backstabbing stuff from the first from the Mothra episode. Well, that was accurate, I guess.
Oh, dude.
Well, that
Whoa.
was an in-joke saying Kairu's a horrible person when he's not. So nowadays it feels like we are the ones carrying this channel and this stream. So
Oh wow.
Actually,
Oh, go ahead.
That's fine. Actually, I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
What do you think of the ending of like the American cut in terms of like actually when they changed the dialogue from like if because in the original movie it was like basically talking about how if people keep like using radiation and all that, we will still get the disasters like what we have with Godzilla. But in the American version, it's just like now that everything just is now over, the people of Japan can now live in peace. Like, what do you think of that particular change?
go ahead, you start.
I have food in my mouth. I was agreeing with you.
Who starts?
This was a hand signal for like.
Oh, God. If I talk
and
too
now I
much,
have a hair. Now there's a hair. Oh my god.
Rip.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
See, I feel like I talk too much, and Kyra, it's your stream. Like, just say something, please. All right.
We are rambling.
Yeah.
All right. Fine. I will ramble.
Do it.
Here's my take of it.
And here, can I help you? Can I help you before you start? Just so you know, like
Yeah.
it feels like whenever, like my instinct when it comes to like doing a show or doing anything like this is like who's ever like the most passionate to speak. I just go for it, man. Like if you're going for it, go for it. I'll always sit back, just like take it, man. We'll all get it because like the way it works is that there's enough time. Like there's no like time limit, so it's not like. Oh my god, like we have to go immediately and like I can just wait and like eventually like it'll come back around and we can all speak. Like the circle always goes around, baby. So you're good.
Right.
You're doing great. High five. Dark high five.
High five. Yeah.
Hang
on.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Yeah.
Doc, was that an high five or are you intentionally pushing Levi?
Oh, whoa! Ah!
Call it a double high
Touching
five,
those.
okay? There you go. But if you want to interpret it like that, you sick weirdo. So
What did I do to you?
you did nothing. Reader over here is just looking too much into everything.
What? I wasn't looking too much at anything. I was just making it.
Okay, but all
There's
right.
push, there's shove, there's pull, there's give, there's take. It goes multiple ways.
All right.
Just don't stick
Answer
anything in
reader's
me, and we're
question.
good. That's really what I'm about. Like that's it. That's pretty much. You can do a lot of things in my body. Just don't stick anything in me, and we are A-okay. That's the boundary. Everything else, I'm good.
This is the most intimate I've been in a relationship.
That's not a good thing. You know, you should be really.
I know it's not.
Oh, buddy.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Oh dear God, what have I done? Who are we? We got the Internet Archive taken down, guys. What did we do? What did we do?
It's Reader's fault for mentioning Internet Archive.
Oh no! I typed it. See, he mentioned it, and then I typed it, and damn it! Oh, they found us. I don't know how they found us, but they found us.
How will I ever be able to watch? How will I ever be able to watch 2000's Shikijitsu from Hideaki Anno and the Daimajin trilogy, which you should definitely watch?
Guys, do we need a doctor for the doctor? Did Dr. Gojira
I have a doctor for the doctor.
Did you have a stroke? What were those words you just said? Like what the Rick, can you repeat that? Like, seriously.
The doctor has his doctors. They are called his parents. Okay?
That's fair. That's fair. No, what did you just say? What was that string of syllables that you just somehow
Okay. I made a joke, like 2000's Shikijitsu, also known as Ritual, by Hideaki Anno, released in 2000. And the other one was Watch the Daimajin trilogy. So,
Yeah.
He wants us to watch the Diamond trilogy.
I have
all three of them.
I have it
Does
written
he
down
like
from last time.
Okay,
And that's
but
wow.
reader's
This is
question.
beautiful.
All right. So, okay, it kind of goes to what I said earlier about the editing, where it's like they use an earlier or a later scene from the original version. Like Dr. Yamane explained to them, Godzilla was baptized in the H-bomb and survived. But they use that clip, they use it earlier in the American cut and use it for the scene where they're asking Yamane, what do you think's the cause for the missing American, or no, what the fuck? What do you think the cause is? What do you think the cause is for all the ships that have been missing? And he's like, oh, I don't know, or whatnot. And it's like, why would you use a paleontologist to ask a question? And again, you can he's speaking Japanese, and you can clearly hear him say Gojira. So it's like that's a weird case of editing. And as for the final shot where they remove the little foreboding scene where it's like, if we continue the use of nuclear weapons, it's possible a second Godzilla could appear. The way I see it is, it's a case of, I think the American cut was kind of one or two things. One, they didn't want to end it on a sour note. Or two, they looked at that line as almost like sequel baiting in a way, and they just didn't want to bother with, let's say, like with wanting to add that in there if they wanted to do another version or something. Like, heck, Godzilla Raids Again, when it was imported over here in the States, literally is not even called a Godzilla movie. It's called Gigantus the Fire Monster because apparently when Warner Brothers distributed it, they didn't want it to be a sequel to the original Godzilla, so they just made it its own movie. Which the history of that version is very interesting, to say the least. But I guess we could go into that if we want to discuss the different cuts to some of the other Godzilla films, like that version, King Kong versus Godzilla, or Godzilla '85.
Of course, did you see? I changed my title. Like you gave me.
There are four versions of this movie. Yes.
I did that a while ago. It was the perfect time to bring it up. But yeah, of course. If there's more, we gotta find out, man. We're here. We gotta keep going down. The only way out is through. I don't know who the fuck is it. Robert Frost? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's probably like. No, I will say. I think the version they dubbed in different languages is King of the Monsters, because I know Australia had it. Great Britain had it. So I think King of the Monsters was like the go-to for everyone.
It was. Heck, in the UK, it's rated X, that version.
No,
oh,
I forgot about that.
Why? Is there a specific reason, or is it just fucked up? Like,
I guess it's because they wanted to look more mature than they think it looks. So
interesting.
Actually, let me find the Godzilla King of the Monsters UK like banner so you can show it. It's so funny to look at.
God, I hate that design.
I do too, but it's funny.
Wait, I don't know which is it, but I am reading it.
Hang on 1 second.
One.
I'm gonna kill you.
Okay.
All right, here you go. Show it.
I have it. Done. Done. There you go.
This is the UK poster for the American cut.
Oh, that's why.
He looks like okay. I don't know. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I was just gonna read that part of the poster that said "Search X, adults only."
Makes King Kong look like a midget.
Yeah.
And then
Godzilla is ripped for your pleasure.
And then see a monster sea beast surging up from the ocean. A city of 6 million wiped out by its death ray blast. Giant ships swamped. Jet planes swept from the skies. Trains ripped from the rails.
They make him like that fat alien in Star Wars. Yeah, Jabba the Hutt. He looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Starring Raymond Burr and a cast of thousands. Actually,
Well,
so this is
big. No, you know what's so fucked up about this poster? Look at his big ass hands and his tiny ass tail. Like, look at it.
Oh yeah.
oh wow. I don't
yeah.
even really see the bottom. Oh my god, yeah.
The proportions are ridiculous.
This is a really random reference. It looks like in Weird Science when they turned Bill Paxton into like the turd looking thing, like Chet, and he's just this blob look. Thank you for Dimitri. Did you like? I thought you knew. I thought you were laughing. Son of a bitch. Nobody knew my reference. So, oh, you were yes. He does just little blobby Chet. That is weird Godzilla. The hands are bothering me. Actually, out of everything, the proportion on the hands are really like.
Oh no, Alex, sorry. This is from England.
This is a UK banner. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah,
It's the
sorry.
fucking Brit. We don't give a fuck about Godzilla. Okay, you can come over here. We don't give a shit. Fuck all of
Yes,
them.
why we made Gorgo. You know
Exactly. Yeah, fucking Gorgo's the tits. Gorgo's the fucking tits. Godzilla's the shit. All right.
But sorry, I had to really crack that.
You're good.
Gorgo's the
There's
shit.
another poster I want to show you, but it's not from this movie. It's from Godzilla vs. Megalon, but it's worse. Let me find it.
I think I see what it is. But technically speaking, the original movie is technically for adults because I don't know how kids would endure that scene of the homeless mother and their daughter talking about how they will join their father, or that scene of that one kid crying over their dead mother.
I mean, you'd be surprised. I know kids
Yeah.
grew up with the Friday the 13th movies.
I grew up with Nightmare on Elm Street. I grew up with.
I just went to a group chat and I see Neo saying didn't realize he was already dissing Kong in the 50s. All right, here's the other poster.
Oh, this one. I totally forgot.
This is for Godzilla versus Megalon. This one is so fucked up.
Get your ass in here, bitch.
Look at this.
Jesus.
He looks so scared.
He looks like a duck or something.
It looks like they tried to do a Gurga poster with Godzilla.
Look how bigger his hands are. Look, it's like he doesn't have arms or elbows.
I don't know what this says about me, but like I really just like want to take that out for, give it a really good meal, like rub its belly, take it for a last walk out in the pasture and have it look at the sun, and we just right. Just look over there, baby. It's like a run to the litter looking like sorry.
Actually, Doug, which country is this poster come from?
I think this is the
Hollywood
Italian poster.
No,
the French. This is the French poster.
Pardon, excuse me?
Yeah, this is the French poster. Actually, readers, read it for us. Zoom in. Read it for us. Translate it. Okay?
Zoom. Oh, buddy. That's
which part?
The Twin Towers are in the background.
Oh, boy.
Right.
Start at the top. Start at the top, then we'll go to the bottom.
Start at
the top. All right, so let's see. Boulevard. Okay, so Boulevard Hollywood and Rene Chateau presents Godzilla 1980. A Jun Fukuda film, a Toho International Production Limited. And yeah, that's about it.
But yeah, this is for Godzilla versus Megalon, this poster.
Well, as a French guy, I am disappointed.
We'll do the
Like,
German. We'll do the German Godzilla poster like game another time, okay? Because that one's so funny.
Yes.
Good still and stopping.
I gotta set up the game for us, so that's it.
Okay, so Alex says, "What's a go-go?" I can't tell if he's being serious.
I think he is. I
or
don't think
he's
Alex
pulling
knows.
out-
No, I don't think he knows.
Uh,
No.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't
he
know
wasn't
Kaiju
here.
Ramble lore. How dare you?
No. I
Oh,
think
he
because that was the
wasn't
night
here.
Scream was I specifically remember that. That was the night Scream 7 aired, and he went to go see it with his parents.
Okay. So,
because that was a couple
Go-Go,
months ago.
yeah, Go-Go is a British kaiju.
Pretty much.
Made by the same dude who made Beast from 20,000 Fathoms.
Yes. And also, I'm not stalking Alec. That's how good my memory is. I remember the information you gave. Like I'm not trying to that was the information given in chat. Like, I'm sorry.
Also, there's Boy's comment. What the fuck is that Godzilla? Not my Godzilla.
That's not.
I guess he's referring to the UK poster.
Yep.
So.
That was.
Right.
I mean, yeah. It was sad. It was a little fishy. More fish than Godzilla.
That's a lot of fish.
Well, to take a drink, because that's was one other thing from a drinking game for this.
That's a lot of fish.
Yes.
Oh, it is. Did I write it somewhere? I think I did.
Every time I hear a Godzilla fan or anyone who discusses the 98 film use that clip or say that's a lot of fish, I instantly just want to just die. Like, you remember the Godzilla?
Well, then why don't you? Why don't you die?
I tried before, but I'm immortal. That's the problem.
How have you not died? Oh, okay. That's just every time I die, they just bring me right back. I'm sorry,
me
buddy.
right back. Heaven and hell rejected me. I'm like Mario.
Come here. I'm gonna God punch you.
That's a French guy pointing in the poster.
Actually, hold on. Hold on. Shit. I pulled up. I got my handle. All right. Gojira, listen, I love you. We all love you. Say your goodbyes. Just get close to the screen. All right. I got you.
Okay.
Right? Just put your.
I want to dedicate this stream to my family, my wife who doesn't exist, and all my friends at my work who don't know that I'm on this stream.
For good reason. Good reason.
And all of my action figures surrounding me. And I especially want to dedicate this to someone very close to me. I don't remember their name.
They were really, really close to you. I could tell the closeness there. That was wow. Real friendship, baby.
But if it means to end my vampiric ways, then so be it. Because Count Zanera still lives within inside me, and Levi's doing me a favor. So, to all of those who are close to me, I love you so very. I love you so dear to my heart, and to all of those who I hate in my life, I fucking hate you and hope you die the same way I do.
Well, there goes another list in the script.
Yep. Godzilla be with you, my child.
Godzilla be with me.
Oh my God.
I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but I tried to do a faint scream. So
kind of. Alex says, "Oh, okay," because I think I saw the poster Tubi. It is on Tubi, and then it's so hot for cats.
Guys, I don't mean to be like this, but Gojira's blood is kind of tasty.
I make sure to keep it fresh. So it's a.
Oh, you're still alive? Shut up! God damn it! She's still here! Nobody saw that. Shut.
Levi
More
doesn't know
blood.
the lore. Doesn't know the Conjura lore, but Levi doesn't
Conjure
know
up some Conjura lore. Sorry.
doesn't know the Conjura lore, but there's a dark counterpart to my OC named Count Zenira, and he's essentially like an evil demonic version of my OC who appears every once in a while on the month of Halloween. So, and he overtakes me, and he's evil, and
How do you
he's
spell
always
Zenira?
he's always looking for fresh meat. So,
How do you spell Zenira?
Xennira. Here, I'll put it in the chat. So
I got it. Yeah, Zenira. I had to write it fancy in my book too, and in big letters.
I put it in the chat.
Counts aka Dracula-Zilla.
Yeah. Oh shit! It's mirrored. Oh, is it? Why is it? Oh, because I'm backwards, but it's still there. It's a fancy print. I put it there at the bottom.
Nice.
It's a note for the future. Like some of these notes are notes as the show happened, but then I like to write some notes where it's like I'll need this later, and I just pick a spot on the page and I write it down. So you get big letters, baby.
So everyone
we've learned
asking
a lot about each other.
The beeping sounds. That's Reader's earpods.
Yep,
it is.
my AirPods.
It sure is, isn't it?
I guess I'll have to be off the AirPods for a moment, but yeah, I don't know, it kind of sucks. And it goes. There it goes. that sound is for whoever criticized Godzilla X Kong the Empire. There you go.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Who has criticisms? It's a fine enough movie.
Me.
See?
Okay, hold on. Oh, like what's your problem?
Gojira is the criminal in this corner.
Okay.
I'm the criminal. I'm the hero of this story. So.
Wow. Okay, can I say most villains often think that. That's how that works. Like the more you the more you put yourself in front of the light, the more shadow you cast. That's how that's how
it's in the script, and I know.
Trust me, I'm very well versed in this.
Okay. I'm going to go. I was going to go to get some food real quick. I only had ramen this entire day.
You did the same thing as me.
Yeah. And I'll let Gojira say what, as long as he doesn't have anything that he has to show, he can just go on about.
No, you're good. You're good.
So. On the Godzilla.
Now becomes the musical portion of the show. Well, it was a scientist howling around the Sasquatch rhythm. Then they figured out it was a missing link.
Raymond Burr is my friend, and Dr. Skipper is my. I don't know what rhymes with friend, but he should end.
That was a really good song. Thank you, Conjura.
Yeah. That'll be 3/4. Thank you very much.
Yes, Patreon link in the description, Ko-Fi link in my ass. Godzilla is old. Oh, hey, Micah. I love you being here. I was going to say.
Godzilla is old, but yet he's still very handsome and pretty. No one can deny it.
Mm-hmm. The Earth is old, and you're still here. So, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. This movie's old. Honestly, the VHS marks on this that like you can see the the little white lines in like VHSs, like that's old, and I love it. I love the old. It's such a cool the feeling. Sometimes old, it's lived in. Someone you want to know what's cool about old is that it's good enough to have lasted this long. Like that's the problem with most things is you're never sure. You're like, is this worthwhile? Is this gonna you're inundated with new stuff every day. Here's a new thing. Look, thing. With old stuff, it's like, you know what? Shit, man. Homer's The Odyssey, that's been around for like 10,000 years. Like that, it's good, bro, but it's fucking. And you know what? Christopher Nolan's making a movie about it. Like that's how time works.
Yeah.
We don't have to get into it. Listen, I make no judgments on a movie until it comes out. Like that's my personal opinion. I learned that with Marvel movies long ago. Like you can't figure it out. You can't prejudge. Like you have to watch the movie, go in without expectations, and then let the movie tell you what its expectations are, and then judge it from there. Otherwise, you're just waiting.
Exactly.
Time.
That's kind of what I did for Godzilla King of the Monsters 2019, where I had these expectations, and when some of them weren't met, I liked the movie when I first saw it, but I was just like, I felt like there could have been things. And then the more I watch the movie, the more I'm like, yeah, no, this movie's awesome and I love it. So
exactly. Don't be a grifter.
Yeah. The minute I learned that anybody's expectations, that's how you ruin your movie. Like get ruined watching a movie is like, oh shit, I don't like, who cares? All movies are good. Like that's where Dimitri, there was a point on my show like a couple weeks back where like we were talking about like what's your like worst movie or like and like Dimitri like literally couldn't answer, and I ended up agreeing with him because it's like, at a certain point it's like, what is like a terrible movie? What's your worst movie? It's like everybody loves something, man. To somebody, Independence Day sucks. This is an American classic, but it's still it's very, to look at it critically, it's a very jingoistic movie, where America is the one that saves the day. The aliens come and it's America and American scientists and American military and the American president that are saving the day and doing all this.
It's funny because Roland Emmerich is German, so
that's where in the sequel it feels like it's to what I just said about the like worst movies. It's actually a movie that the issues I have with it are its own expectations. Like it sets up some things like inside of the movie that it fails to deliver on, that you're like, hey, you could have waited just like another 5 years. We didn't really care. Like you could have, like you didn't need to. It feels like you should have taken some time. Clearly, Will Smith didn't want to be a part of this, and you should have really then just tried to rework that a little bit better. But I still enjoyed the dumbness. Yeah, but
I imagine he slapped Roland Emmerich in the face because he didn't want to be a part of it.
Keep Godzilla out your mouth.
Keep Godzilla out your fucking mouth.
Sorry, it's true. I always forget that the fucking is an important part of it because it's just, like I do when I think of the quote, I just think of the like because it's like he actually said, "Keep out your fucking mouth" on live TV. Like he actually said that. Like that's holy shit. So it's really hard to like when I'm trying to do an impression or introduce it to my brain's like, wow, he actually.
I didn't realize it was that serious, but I was just
right?
Like,
yeah, like there's some that are fun, like the Bill O'Reilly's. Fuck it, we'll do it live. That work, but Will Smith's is not.
No,
fun.
No.
No. Like even now, we're all just kind of like, yep.
Pretty much messy time.
I'm trying to think. Like we went through. Like anybody have other random? I'm talking. Anybody else got random?
Well, hold on. I wish Kai were here, but Zilla Film Studio says like the irony of Emmerich picking good casting for an Alien movie, but picked Simpsons actor for a Godzilla movie. Yes.
Some people hold grudges. And yes, boo Will Smith for violence. Agreed. Boo.
Yeah.
It was not. No, that's not good. That's not no bueno. Thank you, and I love seeing you here, Michael. Thank you. Like that's what I mean. Like trying to, and it's not even in this show. I've had it like in real life where you're like, I'm trying to do like throw it into conversation as like a joke, and I forget to add the fucking because it's like he really did, and like that was really like my brain has a disconnect of like, no, you shouldn't. That we shouldn't even try and say that as an impression. It's because it's really fucked up. Like to even do the like. And okay, now I've said it so many times. I have to do it. Like keep Godzilla's name out your fucking mouth. Like Sorry, that's what like it was really hard. Like it's like what I just did, like to really struggle and actually now that I just did that and I'm thinking like as a human being and like acting and stuff, like that was hard. Like whatever Will Smith had happening internally, like to go because there's like keep Godzilla's name out your fucking mouth. He goes through 7 drops. Like you can like physically drop, like hit, 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 and I had to do 7 to make it feel uncomfortable because it's like that's not how a normal sentence or like
7.
anger hits.
7.
Like that's
7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Sorry, that's a
reference to Friends.
Oh,
I was gonna say, is that a reference of Ultra 7?
No. I wish it was. But no, I thought of Friends because Levi would have probably figured it out.
So what's the I do know Friends, but I don't know what who says it? Who says it in Friends?
It was Monica that said it
to
to Chandler. Like, so where is it that women like it when you have the sex with them and she just goes through like the positions and then when she gets to 7, she goes like, it's 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Thank you. That was worth it to go through the joke. Actually, thank you for that. Always explain the joke. Always.
Okay.
Even if it ruins the joke, I have that a personal opinion. Even if it ruins the joke, still explain the joke. So that way, if you get the chance to make a similar joke later on, there's at least a precedent, and you can move.
Yes, exactly. Also, it's funny too. We brought up Independence Day and Roland Emmerich and Will Smith and Godzilla. There's literally Trendmaster Godzilla toys in the movie. So.
Oh yeah.
And they're not even. I don't even think that was Emmerich. That was Dean Devlin. So.
No.
Oh man, guys, I have a confession.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been like holding this in for a while. All right, this is I'm not even like this is like you're gonna be like this is because I know how much of a personal grudge you guys have against Godzilla 1998 and certain people involved in this film. So low key, I was telling you guys I love Leverage. I've been watching Leverage. Everybody should watch Leverage. It's amazing. It's amazing television. Go fucking watch Leverage. It's the shit. Also, go watch The Librarians and go watch the Librarians TV show and the new one, The Librarians: The Next Chapter. That's like the reboot, and then all the movies. Go watch all of those and go watch all of them, and then go see that they're all written, produced, and directed by Dean Devlin. And I'm really sorry, guys. It's some of my favorite stuff, and I'm just like, no, and that's where I'm like, I'm saying this, and I wanted to start a conversation because like we can go back to like the original like topic in a minute, but this works for what we're talking about. We're like Roland Emmerich and Dean Devlin as like a writing directing crew is always interesting to me, like the films that they make, and they feel very like. It feels Godzilla inspired, but like they're getting the wrong message sometimes. Like that's that's where Independence Day does a great job with it. And oh my God, guys? We might be getting to that point. Oh shit! Everybody, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Good morning.
Are you sure you want this stream to be copyrighted again?
It's not. No, there's no music. We should be fine.
Less than an hour.
Okay.
Aircraft from here will join others from around the world. And you will be launching the largest aerial battle in the history of mankind. Mankind, that word should have new meaning for all of us today. We can't be consumed by our petty differences anymore. We will be united in our common interest. Perhaps it's fate that today is the 4th of July, and you will once again be fighting for our freedom. Not from tyranny, oppression, or persecution, but from annihilation. We're fighting for our right to live, to exist. And should we win the day, The 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but as the day when the world declared in one voice, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
Yeah!
Fucking Godzilla, motherfuckers!
Yeah! Wow! Woo!
I will say,
Woo! Back to the tits.
Yeah, not as good as not as good as Pentecost's speech from Pacific Rim.
Oh shit! Oh shit! God! Don't do that to me! Don't make me choose! Don't make me choose!
I will say if there's one thing that Ishiro Honda and Emmerich and all that and Duke is gonna say praise of is like the world coming together.
Yeah.
So that is like the only thing I can think of.
Yep. That's the important bit about Godzilla. That's where I say like the whiteness. Like we all get focused on being like, I was gonna say white Americans, but because I'm a white American, I forgot that Reader's not American. That's why I'm like, this is a whole planet. We all exist together here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically, I'm not even fully French. I'm literally Peruvian.
Yeah, Reader.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what. Yeah.
Creation.
Wait, what? What was that?
You're responsible for Godzilla 98's creation because of the French Polynesian tax.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Everyone,
thank you for indulging that. By the way, that was worth it.
Actually, I don't know if I heard that though. Could you repeat that?
You're responsible for Zilla's creation because you were involved in those French Polynesian texts.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah. That's why he didn't hear it. He just wanted you to repeat it to make you look like a fool. He heard it the first time. He just
you sent Felipe over.
Those things.
You sent Felipe over to the States, asking him for coffee and French roast, and yes, he didn't get any of it.
Even though I don't really care for the 98 movie, I won't deny the shift to the blame is a bit sus. Like, what the fuck? Why are we the one to...
holy shit! I watched the movie so much, I just got the blame shift there. That's so true. They totally put it on you guys.
I didn't even realize. I knew you were a French Reader, but I didn't even realize how much worse it sounds when you put it like that. So.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
To be fair, I actually did make that joke in the K-Force podcast by being like, oh yeah, because we the French are the one in the wrong. And what's funny is that Neos actually replied by saying, I apologize, but in the name of my country.
America sucks. Oh my god. Hey, Reader, can you guys invade us? Like right now? Like you've done it a couple times before. Like I'm asking Reader's phone that's listening on the other side if like the French side of the planet's algorithm can like invade us. Hey, remember 1812? Guys, hey, remember that? How about 1775? Like, hey, remember, do it again. Shh, listen, Reader's French phone. Do it. Go invade America. Take us again. Take us. Shh, we're right here. Just do it. I mean, don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it. That would be so bad. Shush. Please do it. Shush. No. Shush. Anyway. Shit! Son of a bitch! Damn it! Oh, that anyways word. Holy shit. Now I gotta write it up here. Now it's kind of
You see the
Reader, please invade.
Yes, Darth Vader, please slaughter all of us younglings.
I mean, it's yeah. I'm into it. Then we have
What
to
have I
live the rest
done?
of our
I
life.
killed Mace Windu. Can you save my wife, Hammy? That depends. Would you be willing to kill some younglings? Would I?
Please and thank you, sir. Let me go get my lightsaber.
Everything
Liar!
I don't know why
You
all
just
my
wanna
impressions
make them
turned to
sad.
nuts. You make me so
everything
sad,
for the
Dad.
sake of its work.
I will be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, because it
What?
was reader. I just realized I don't think I got a Gojira word up here. Because reader, didn't I ask you for a word once in a color? A word in a favorite color? I'm pretty sure I did.
Oh, I think I gave you pink as a color, didn't I?
Yeah, and then there's a word or a phrase that you liked, and I can't think. Ah, shit.
Well, was it real
Oh.
men wear pink or pink supremacy?
Because it was over here. Honestly, it doesn't actually. I know. Actually, we all know that. Actually, what matters is that we know that it did happen. So yes, and
Yeah.
it was. Okay. So cool. I'll ask Gojira because I can't remember if I asked Gojira to do one. I just realized that. So I'm writing anyways, and that's a lot of fish up here too to remind myself. So that's where I was trying to.
Ah.
Yeah, notes are
Nice.
good. Ooh, look at the golden hour. Do I look beautiful, guys? Actually, hold on. Can I get the light?
You look stunning.
There are two sides of the coin of Godzilla. There is the Japanese side of the coin and the US side of the coin. Both sides must come together to make a single piece of currency. This currency is made of blood. The blood of billions. This entire planet drenched like Godzilla in a storm. Somebody fucking stop me when it's like the light looks cool, but it's like I have nothing. There's nothing here. I'm just a singular being.
Zamboni.
Zamboni.
I don't know
I'm
what that means.
Kerr. What does that mean?
He's Kerr. It's actually. I think that actually is a word. Maybe I could be wrong. I've heard it. It's Midwestern. What are you trying to say, reader? It sounded like you were trying to say something I could tell.
Oh.
No.
So I'm currently watching my boy.
Homelander's a fucking cunt. Here's a great question. Here's a great question. Actually, I'll do it in this voice because it's even more sinister. Who would win in a fight? Homelander versus Godzilla.
Oh boy.
I don't
Actually,
know anything about Homelander, so.
No, Homelander's actually kind of OP. Oh shit! Actually, it's Superman. So just put Superman versus Godzilla. Actually, so take Superman and take out all of Superman's morals versus Godzilla. Superman that does not care about rules and is God.
Godzilla? Which Godzilla? Because comic Godzilla beats his, but majorly.
Really?
Yeah, in the comic.
Yeah, it was the first Godzilla versus Kong versus Justice League collab, and in that one, it was the first comic, and in that one, Superman actually lost to Godzilla.
As it would. It's always about writer. That's the okay.
Who wins in a fight? It doesn't matter who wins in a fight. It's about what the writer decides for.
Every time. Every time.
Godzilla probably depend on which version and think of as a lab rat, Superman that kills people.
See, that's where okay. I'm trying to I think Homelander would get a level of a lot of good scrap. If he could get inside Godzilla, would maybe be able to laser him in half. But Godzilla's laser breath form is that laser breath thing. That there's an actual. It's not just a lizard. It's a lizard with complete nuclear power. It makes it really hard to kill. It's a. Still Homelander's still a human. I don't know. That would be it would be a fair fight, honestly. That's why I said it. It felt like out of everything, the Superman, Omni-Man, Homelander versus Godzilla it's like Goku too. It's a good fight. Actually, I feel like a Dragon Ball person would have a better chance against Godzilla.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Especially
Because the
since
comma. Sorry, go ahead.
it's fine. I was just gonna say, no one really dies in Dragon Ball. If I'm being honest, I mean, at least from what I heard, right?
Yeah.
You can say
Yeah.
Goku comes back in the later series.
That's what makes it fun to do. No, I had another thought there. Shit, on top of that. Yes, I shit on top of that thought. That's how I lost it. Make sure you keep your thoughts clean, folks. Don't shit on them, because you never know where they've been. And Godzilla, probably depending on which version, and think of Homelander as a lab rat, Superman that kills people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Honestly, guys, you'd love The Boys, or you wouldn't. I mean, there was some gore. Oh shit, I don't know. How are you on gore?
I'm fine with gore.
If you're fine with it, it's good. It's actually a good deconstruct. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's not. It's fine. So I was going to say. I mean, I've watched the VHS franchise, which has in terms of the
Oh,
gore.
yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, this is nothing then.
I mean, I literally made I literally talked about the second VHS movie with one of the entries being Safe Haven, which literally was the inspiration for one of my Gojis.
Really?
You know the whole bursting out of a mother's stomach, all that.
Oh, I can see that. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Jira's back. Tell your doctor friends. Jira's back. Jira's back. Jira's back. Jira's back. Bow wow. Actually, this works as a perfect I created a monster, but nobody wants to hear monsters no more. They want Godzilla on chopped liver. Well, this is what
So what are we discussing?
Random things.
Actually, it was a good topic. Homelander versus Godzilla.
I'm gonna say Godzilla wins this one because Homelander is a piece of shit and Godzilla is my best friend, so he wins.
That's honestly, I didn't even think about that angle. That yes, I would prefer Godzilla to win in this fight. I forgot about that aspect too. I was thinking math, so I forgot personal opinion.
Look, if it's a serious answer, then I'll be real. I don't really know because I don't really know how to power scale Homelander to Godzilla, but whatever. I'm going to say Godzilla because he's my friend.
Yep. We didn't either, so you didn't miss much. That's I was just cluing you in. Yeah, you didn't. I don't know. How do you it's always the writer. Why does the door sink? Because James Cameron's a bitch. That's it's literally James Cameron's the worst.
Avatar.
Which one? I need to see the new one. I like Avatar. Is that okay?
Dino Boy says Godzilla sent Homelander to the moon, and then Godzilla would piss on the moon. There.
Yeah. I'm gonna
just
go
Godzilla
out.
Spray everywhere.
I'm pissing on the moon.
I piss on you. I piss on him. I piss on this. I piss on that. I piss on you. I piss on what? Now, now I'm just rhyming words.
Did we address all of the Godzilla King of the Monsters questions, or?
Yeah, I feel like there should have been one or two more.
Yeah, now it's just free for all for the movie.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel like should we discuss the how does this version compare to other cuts of other Godzilla? Let's discuss Gigantic Fire Monster, King Kong versus Godzilla, and Godzilla 85.
Yeah, let me just for visuals.
I'll be real. I've not seen Gigantic the Fire Monster in a long time, so I'm probably out of the loop on it. The only thing I remember is banana oil.
Wow.
I was gonna say I've never watched the Gigantic, so I don't know. The King Kong vs. Godzilla cut, which I certainly know that I've watched. It's been a long time, so I don't know at this point. The only thing I know is that there was some different music, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Alright, so I found Godzilla.
Oh, the Italian
Oh,
version.
hey.
Godzilla. Here we
Hey,
go.
Gojira.
hey, Koji.
Gojira.
Before,
Called Godzilla, but we call it Godzilla because it's how we differentiate it from the
Yeah.
other ones.
yeah, then look, Pink Goji. Ooh,
Ooh.
gotta scare some people off. Oh,
That is such a bad colorization. I'm sorry.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a
it
really
is.
shit. I was gonna say I can tell the color's bad on that.
I mean,
Okay,
this
that's
is
not
fun.
too bad. That's not
That's
too
a
bad.
beach. Is that just a beach? What is that? What am I looking at?
Yeah, it's a beach.
Okay.
His footsteps are right here through the sand.
That's not. Yeah, it's not too bad of a coloration.
Um,
Oh no, go back to that one. No,
I
go
shouldn't have
back.
looked at this.
which
Down,
one?
left. Sarah's
Oh shit! God damn it! We're on Wiki's fucking sons of bitches.
What the hell is this fucking coloration? This is ugly.
That's just shitty film stock. I don't know.
It is so bad.
Yeah, and then
I think I see the
That's the thing. Listen, kid. We gotta get the picture filmed. We gotta get it out there. We gotta get it filmed.
Yeah, here we
Get it out
go.
there.
yeah,
Wait, what?
like Hiroshima, 6th of August, 1945.
Is that an
Godzilla.
important date? What happened? What happened that day?
It is the bombing of Hiroshima.
Dimitri,
Yes.
I love you. Really? Was that not clear that was a joke? I'm sorry. That's like that's one of the most important dates in human history. Like,
Hey.
however, for the audience,
Some
that's
people,
true. Sorry.
yeah.
Yes,
Yes,
this is true.
Especially if someone who is like 20 doesn't go to their school.
I asked. What's funny is that why I was doing it was like I asked the question, so I thought you were like sincerely answering me, and I'm like, oh no, that was sarcasm. I know what that is like. That's one of the worst dates in human history. I will never forget that.
I just realized that he put the day Godzilla attacked, or the night Godzilla attacked, or like the end of the attack, as the same month and day.
Yep. That's what I mean.
Yep. And then just kid, I believe actual footage. I'm not I am not clicking the next two.
Can I make a suggestion for a future episode? You're always looking for stuff, and I think we should do one on like that day.
Oh yeah.
Like I think we should like I think we're all adults here, and we can tackle that subject adultly. However, I think that would actually be a very good.
It would be on a Thursday.
Wait, what?
August 6th.
You were looking to do it on a day. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No,
we can.
I was curious, like, no.
We'll just do it the Saturday. We can do it the Saturday after, or the Saturday. It doesn't matter. It's just more like I feel like that would be a really good episode as a topic. Just like that's why I love it, and I'm here, guys. Like, there's I understand I'm a superfluous, wild, whimsical fairy woman that just like does random weird things. However, it has to be substance. That's why I like old stuff, stuff that's been around. Like, there's a reason this stuff's been here, and it's important, and it's culturally relevant, and sad and beautiful. And yeah, we should really look at how bombing an entire all that,
I'm not going to click these two just in case.
Yep, that's why I said it. You said that. Yeah. That's why I started that conversation. I want to be like, hold on. Actually, before you do that, I'm going to come in and help you out.
Yeah, I was. I just half listened to you. I didn't even hear the tone of your voice.
You're fine. No, it's fine. I could tell because it's like, well, because we're in that. Like, that's where it's a topic that we should discuss. because it's very much part of this the DNA of this series.
Yeah.
So like to shy away from it would be to shy away from what Godzilla really
Yeah.
is, and that's not.
Yeah,
Pretty
I
much.
mean, it's more because I think these are
Yeah.
actually these three are probably like actual victims of either the bombs or the fire
You know what?
bombings or whatever it was.
Dimitri, you can show it. I'm not like you can
No,
ask everybody else. Like that's like I'm fine with it, like looking at it. It just
no,
feels cultural that we should look at.
For me it's like a respect thing.
Actually, and to
Like
this, I'll help you out. What if we do that episode? That's when we do it. Like
yes,
that's that we put disclaimers on it, and we do a whole like trigger warning, content warning. Make sure like just
yeah, yeah, because like for we're just with us just talking about the monsters and whatnot. It
yeah,
feels like sort
yeah,
of like
yeah.
disrespectful to be showing
I
any
would-
sort of
it isn't at the, actually I feel like if any of the victims were watching they'd actually be very appreciative that we've taken the moment to do that. So like
Yeah.
we've done our job.
Yeah.
We'll look into the future, and actually if we do that I want to like light candles and put it in the background. And now I'm making like
Yeah.
thinking a whole like there's a whole like seriously that's like one of the worst dates in human history, people.
Yeah.
Like that's not like Gojira and Reader are silent. I can't tell if it's because they agree or they just like they have a hot take where they're like, actually, hold on.
I think Conjura had to like step away.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Sorry, I see the mic. My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
But
I'm listening over it, and I do have to agree that yes, this is like this 6th of August was definitely the worst time in human history.
Like I'm
That's
trying to
for
think
sure.
of it. Like and I'm saying this. Anybody in the chat, and even Reader and Dimitri, like I'm like I said that like off the cuff, like because we all say, oh, that's the worst of something. But like now I'm really like trying to hammer home and be like, I'm trying to think of a worse thing that we did to our species, and like maybe I'll come to it later if anybody else has something like because it's like that like
Oh boy.
right.
yeah.
Well,
But
I don't know if I have to give one aside from this. I guess the extermination of millions of species of animals. Like how about that?
true.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh.
I had to help my mom out with something. So
Oh, it's not anywhere near as bad as this. One that my soul dies is the buffalo extinction. And
Oh,
yeah.
the picture of the buffalo skulls, like the Americans hunted the buffalo to extinction as a way of like starving Indians and being able to kill them or to take their land. And we're talking about to help you. You're coming on. We're talking about the effects of the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombings and like that being the worst
Yeah.
date in human history,
Yeah.
and maybe doing an episode on that because of the pictures that Dimitri saw
Yeah.
and we didn't want to keep talking about.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because it just seems like with a video with a live stream like this, sort of like disrespectful in a way, and it feels
Yeah.
like I'm just making
Yep.
content out of
Yep.
it if they are actual legitimate bodies.
Right.
don't-
Yeah.
So
You're using, and we're talking about Godzilla, right?
Yes.
You're actually using real footage of an actual event that happened for entertainment purposes, and I always feel uncomfortable seeing that.
Yeah.
It's
So I'm
legit.
not getting larger or anything. So
Right.
So that's where we're gonna do a content trigger warning episode in the future or something on it. Do a whole like effect,
Mhm.
like really focus on that.
maybe even since like go over like the actual effects like in the actual effects of like radiation and so on of the victims to show what what would it would essentially be like if we have like Godzilla popping up because of because of because of men's hubris and whatnot, and what you wouldn't be able to see because it's just too much to show on film, and probably a little bit too sort of kind of disrespectful to show on film in like a movie setting, unless it's
Spectacle.
about the thing. Yes,
Spectacle.
yeah,
And Ishiro
and
Honda didn't need to show any of that in the
yeah,
original film because here's the thing, even though I say the Lucky Dragon incident is what really inspired Godzilla, you still have mentions to like Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Like in the original film, you know that scene with the lady with the two guys on the train where like they're talking about the like, you know, Godzilla and his like will he come ashore, and like literally the lady says like yeah, that's your trigger warning right there. But like
I know. God damn it, reader. we're all gonna blow up.
yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Hold on, I'm just gonna
It's
turn.
fine. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I understand the pain. I get it.
No, but like you have that scene with like the woman and talking to the two guys where where one of them makes a very kind of snarky commentary saying like I hope Godzilla eats you first or something, and she's like that's just so rude. I barely survived Nagasaki to begin with, so it's like oh okay.
yeah, and I think it be like educational to frame like us going over the facts in like respect way of like, hey, so if Godzilla was ever real, these would be the effects. So yes, this is how you would
This is how your skin would slough off. This is
yeah.
how you would die in the weeks later from your your organs dying and bleeding out from everywhere.
Yeah, and I want to use like when talk about those using Godzilla as actual like allegory because we're pretty much so much
Yeah.
removed from the 40s now that
Yeah.
you would have to make such allegory today to get like
Yeah.
young people of today to really understand.
Oh yeah.
Legitimately. Like, and actually as another angle to take too, I would love to learn who amongst the Godzilla crew had family or was involved in or near the bombings at the time.
Oh,
Like who specifically was bringing that knowledge to the set, who was there, like because they're all Japanese, like they have friends and family and stuff, like obviously they're pulling from somewhere. I would love to like find out who those like who it is and stuff. And when I say like, because I'm not saying it to like capitalize, like, oh, let's do an episode on fucking nuclear war. That'll get the kids to watch the whole fucking stream the whole time. Because I really agree with the like, you don't want to trivialize these things and use them for spectacle. And I'll pull out like, really, this is like just one of the best films of like of our current decade, and it's Nope. Because it's a movie about spectacle and like how it's really, really hard to like try to get people to pay attention to something that you should without using these means of spectacle that are inherently bad. Your brain, like, and it's like, it's every like, and even the word spectacle, we have it as another like spectacular. Something is so spectacular. You know, you want to see something spectacular. However, that spectacle in and of itself, sometimes you shouldn't be watching it. And like maybe like or if you are watching it, having the reference. And it's where I love in Nope, like that the theme, like that what they learn about the monster creature. Actually, hold on, before Gojira and Reader, have you seen Nope before we go any further?
I have seen Nope, and it's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. Reader. He's over there.
I have not seen it, but I have heard of it.
It doesn't actually, for what I'm going to say, it doesn't matter anyway. But like the theme of it, like you don't look at the creature, like you don't look at the spectacle. That's actually how you like get safe for. You don't actually look at it, and like that theme of like you don't look at the spectacle, and that's how you survive. And it's just like, and in that, and this is what's interesting because as that theme, because you think like when you like avert your eyes that you're not like you can't see, but like any one of us, we all know this, you can still see shit up here. Like, even if there's a giant hovering sky creature like up here and you're not staring directly at it and you just stare at the ground, you can still see it up here in your peripherals. So like you still have some level of awareness of it, but it's like, oh, hold on, that is a thing that I need to give space and time to, and I'm gonna stay down here. Don't kill me. Don't kill. That's what I get with Godzilla. That's where it's this whole thing of like, this is a thing that has deserved my respect for all this time. It's why I've floated around it, and I get it. Like, this has deserved my respect because it's a spectacle of like this horrifying thing that happened to these people, and this is their response, and it's that's the ram of hold on. That's the important. That's how I celebrate the importance of the U.S. cut of Gojira. I was trying to do the title. It didn't work as well as I thought it would.
Roll credits.
But anyways.
Also, look.
Anyhow, yeah, this is particularly horrible.
Yeah. Just
Is
someone
this-
like recorded this on their VHS and then decided to add a filter later.
Yeah. I mean, this one isn't too bad.
It's not too bad, but it's like the color's just not consistent. Like, that's just the issue.
Yeah.
Issue.
This one doesn't seem too bad.
It's not bad. It's all right.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, we see.
Let's see you do better, Gojira. Show me your Godzilla film. What do you got? What do you got?
You know, I don't know how to colorize a black and white film. I will tell you that right now. So
Yeah.
I don't either.
Oh,
I can recolor certain scenes in movies.
Hey, that's a start.
wizard. Okay, here is the lost.
Yes, here it is.
Oh yeah, the Philippines.
The lost version,
Oh.
the Filipino version that we will never be able to see. It's
So-
lost
Never say
forever.
never.
Pretty
Don't-
much. They did what America did. They inserted Filipino actors into this film.
See, it would be so cool to see like different versions of the same movie just in different countries. It's like, how do they interpret this work? So, like,
Right?
it's so fascinating.
It could have been interesting if it did actually release.
Mhm.
Yep.
There's supposed to be like this Russian Avengers film that I'm always like, I want to watch that.
Oh
I want
yeah.
to see what their idea of the Avengers is. Like, what is that?
So for rage again. Loading.
Keep those prices loaded, roll dough. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I mean, I can stop.
Oh,
and-
actually, Curio, if you don't mind, I actually send you 2 videos on Discord.
I
And they're
saw him.
all feet porn. All of it. all of it. Every single inch of it. All the toes and the digits, every bit. Feet porn.
Oh, this Godzilla. This is the analog horror Godzilla.
I am going to strangle you.
I have no regrets.
Do we have any?
It's my only way to get you back, Doc.
Can you just say Gayakushu Goji?
No, analog horror Godzilla.
Kill me.
I mean, I can ask the man in the suit to kill you.
Oh my god.
And I can burn the suit on fire if I want.
Don't stop burning things. Hey, just because I'm gone doesn't mean you can burn things up there.
I think I can because the script told me to.
Oh, there we go.
Burn the script.
I can't. It is a canon event. It is sealed.
What?
Well, we have new ones. We have new. Oh, that's the remote control Godzilla.
He's cute.
Well, Jolly G, Kiryu, seems like you discovered a treasure in Wikizilla.
As per usual.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
guess
you go
let's
to Godzilla.
since we kind of went through the Godzilla and the we briefly touched upon Tokyo in 1960, but we can't really say much about it because we don't know what really happened in it other than it happened once before. But I guess let's delve into, let's say, like, maybe how does King of the Monsters 56 compare to, let's say, other
Yeah.
US re-edits of Godzilla films?
Okay, how does it? Go. And proceed.
Okay, Gigantus. I think, like I said prior, they renamed it. See, Gigantus the Fire Monster, or the American version of Godzilla Raids Again, is interesting because, and I'll be real, I'm not much of an expert in this, but like what I do know is it originally started as an American-Japanese cooperation,
Yes.
where it was originally going to be titled The Volcano Monsters, and Toho was basically sending them. Were they new suits or modified suits of?
Wait, hold on. Let me.
There it is. There
new
it is.
suit.
Right there.
New
Right
suits.
Right here. Okay, they're new suits.
Yes.
New suits of Godzilla and Anguirus, and for this American production called the Volcano Monsters. And in the story, it would be very similar to the narrative of Godzilla Raids Again, but Godzilla and Anguirus would not be name dropped. Instead, they would just be called Giant Tyrannosaurus and Giant Ankylosaurus. And I hear, again, this is where I'm not the biggest expert of how this came to be. But to my understanding, there was complications with shipping over the suits over to the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
And to the point that I think the suits got lost.
Yeah.
And things had to basically change. And so essentially what they had to do was they had to use the original Godzilla Raids Again cut, the Japanese cut, retool it, take into a different movie.
What the fuck?
And basically retitle it as Gigantus the Fire Monster because, and this was Warner Brothers, if I remember, because they didn't want this movie to act like it was a sequel to Godzilla King of the Monsters 56.
Also, not another tidbit. I believe, after the suits got lost, they sent over the actual Godzilla and Gira suits over, but the production company went under before it could get to them.
Okay.
But we do know that that at least the Godzilla suit survived because the giant Tyrannosaurus suit, I should say.
The giant Tyrannosaurus suit, yeah.
It's right there.
Oh my god.
And who's
the big suit? Who the fuck's the other thing? Sorry, the Godzilla suit's not the freaky thing in that.
Yeah. That would be Phantom of the Oprah.
Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lon Chaney. Yeah.
But yeah, like and then basically they removed any references to Godzilla and Raids Again because they want Gigantus to be a different monster. Heck, they even redid Godzilla's roar to make it Anguirus' roar. So
that's not so fitting, but okay.
No, it's so weird.
And then
it's a terrible version, I will tell you that. It's genuinely terrible.
Yeah.
Genuinely terrible.
Mm-hmm. There's just not much I could say. It's just an inferior version of Godzilla Raids Again. I mean, not that Godzilla Raids Again is a spectacular film.
UK, of course, you have to we'll use this.
The Fantastic War of the Giant Fire Monsters. Gigantus.
The Gigantus. And ferocious Anguirus. Just...
Continue. That was actually a pretty good radio 1920s voice. Yes.
Argentina also did it.
I don't know why Michael just said Warner Brothers in the chat. Warner Brothers.
Is that a
Warner
is
Brothers
that-
Studios Pictures.
Yes, that
presents.
is fire coming from his eye, from both of their eyes.
Nunca se ha visto de nadie igual. La fantástica guerra de diarios, de cánticos monstruos del fuego, gigantes, y el
Hey, reader.
monstruo del fuego.
Reader,
Yes.
are you able to read this for us? Because I'm pretty
Yes,
sure it says
hold
the
on,
same
I'll
thing. But I want to make
translate it.
sure.
Oh, well, I
Oh,
will
I
this
thought I did a
time.
pretty good job. Oh,
No, you
it's a-
did.
Oh,
It's a fantastic beast of like gigantic proportions. It's a monster of fire. Never has this monster been seen before. I don't know. That's what I got. Or this.
hold on. Never,
Am I close?
never before seen the fantastic war of the giant monsters of fire.
Oh,
Gigantic.
Guerra Wars War.
The
Yep,
fire
sorry.
monster.
Sorry, Gorilla, Guerra. I should have. That's my bad. Dumb. I'm
Wait,
usually
this
better
is
with.
French monster, I think.
That's Yongari.
What
Looks like
the
he has a
fuck?
jetpack. Like,
Why
is that?
AI generated?
Why did they choose Belgium? Belgium? Why? That's not young Gary.
Fire! Oh, that's just. It's so terrible. Stupid simpletons.
Wait,
This one just looks like a novel cover.
Hmm.
Ooh,
That's
this is
peculiar.
totally
There's a
random.
French
I
poster.
need everyone's help with this.
Whoa.
What's like somebody asked me this last night, so now I'm thinking of it. Everybody like try to think of a word. Like we need to come up with a word for like that minute when you like cut yourself and you realize you have to go to the hospital and you're like, oh no, I fucked up. Like this is like, oh my god, that's too much blood. I'm gonna like I don't know. It doesn't have to. I just like we can continue talking. I just had to like I had to put it out there for everybody. Like that's
The word I think of is fuck.
fuck. See, I had Blitzensplicht. Like that, I just that was my first initial jump was like a German word, a Blitzensplicht. I have a Blitzensplicht, but everybody else, just keep it in your mind or say it now or come back to me. We just had to keep it going.
Oh, serious. I think there was a French poster I saw.
Huh?
A French poster of the movie. Yeah, over here. French-Belgian poster.
Oh.
It's
there,
on
right
the
there.
no, it's on the left side of the this one. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's why I was saying Blitzensplicht because like we're getting all these like words and shit. I'm like Jesus, Laura,
Does that say Return of Godzilla, reader?
Literally,
Yes.
yeah, literally,
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
the return of
yeah.
Godzilla.
Interesting.
But what the fuck is that Anguirus? He looks so messed up.
I don't know.
He looks like he's roasted.
I've never seen this video released before. I've seen that one, but not that one. Any good Godzilla video games out there?
If you have enough money to buy Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee and Godzilla Save the Earth back in 2002 and 2004, then yeah.
I know a good game. Godzilla Unleashed Double Smash.
I have a soft spot for that game, but it's bad.
No, it's
If
not.
you have a soft spot, then it can't be bad. Like if you like it in some way, you still like it.
Yeah, but I can like bad things too, so.
You're the only one that's allowed to like bad things. Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry, I misunderstood. You're right. You can like bad things. I like plenty of bad things.
Gigantus Fire Monster, Gigantus vs. Anguirus, born to destroy each other, but first they'll destroy the world. Nothing like it ever before. The fantastic war of the giant
Really?
fire
Because I was in
monsters.
Japan and I saw a similar movie like this 4 years ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a ripoff. It's like when Michael Jackson ripped off "Eat It" from Weird Al. You know, like total dick move, man. Like
Damn.
This was the only Gigantus cover. It goes straight into the Godzilla Raids Again
Classic
promotion. Yeah. And they never use Gigantus the Fire Monster again.
never again. It should come back.
Oh,
This should be every time.
Wikizilla's on to you.
It knows.
Oh my god.
It's like, listen,
Like,
you're
this
kind of
is in the film
relying
too.
on me a little bit here, Dimitri. Like
I
we've
know
been to
exactly what
Wikizilla.
I know
In
exactly
fact,
what
it's
I have
been
to do.
over 10 minutes.
No
and
worries. I will do it for you.
No, I can't.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
You're not going to see any more images. I'm so.
Hold on, let me fix it real quick. Share screen.
Motherfucker!
So
I saw
mean, let's
goddamn
all right.
invisible fucking alien.
There we go.
bitch.
Let's talk about
Oh,
the U.S. cut of King Kong versus Godzilla.
Oh yeah. Give me a minute. I gotta
I
make
think
sure
it
that-
sucks.
Really?
I have no opinion.
Yeah. I
The only
mean,
thing I remember was the music changer.
They add in American actors to basically tell us what's happening in the story. They remove all the satirization that made the original King Kong versus Godzilla unique. They got rid of Akira Fukube's music and replaced it with stock music. They I'm too tired to come up with something to complain about.
Well, then don't. Only complain if you have a good argument. Like that way you can back it up with
But yeah.
passion. Passion
But
wins
yeah.
an argument.
But yeah, actually, dog, yeah, you actually made me remember. Yeah, they actually added those
yep, right
scenes
here.
like, of the two Americans, like, just doing the debate on who would win between Godzilla and Kong.
Yeah, okay. Here's my issue with this version, and maybe it's because John Beck can go fuck himself for not telling Eiji Tsuburaya about the, or not Eiji Tsuburaya, Willis O'Brien
Yes.
about the project.
Fuck you, John Beck.
Yeah. But like,
I don't even know who you are, but you're a piece of shit.
but like, this movie has a weirdly. I don't want to be that guy and say like, oh,
It's
they
too late.
butchered
It's
the
too late.
Japanese version. It's whitewashing it. But it's like there's a
You are our
strange
guy of that.
there's a strange anti-Japan sentiment to the movie that I just get from it. Because it's like they literally, if you remember the version of the film, they literally, and I mean literally, like say like oh, Godzilla is coming ashore. What do we do? Well, the atom bomb is going to be ready whenever. So is the atom bomb still in plan? Well, we're not entirely sure yet. It's like yes, the atom bomb was mentioned once in the Japanese version, but they say it so many times in the American cut that's like, why are you having the Japanese? How the fuck did I mute myself?
I was like, I thought I died. I was like, did everything like there was a very like, why do you have the Japanese? Why do you have the Japanese?
Why were the Japanese?
Why? What do they do? I don't even know why. Why do they exist? Why do they?
What happened is I hit my keyboard, I hit a key and something, then I realized, wait, I muted myself? How did I do that?
This is what I meant about like passionate arguments are the best. So you're passionate, you're so passionate you shut yourself up. Like I am really passionate about that.
Like, why would the Japanese just be okay with an American bomb on their?
Oh my god, guys! Jesus Christ, my mic was off there. That's super weird. Like, you didn't hear any of that? Wow. Okay. To the ethno state of Israel, go fuck yourself. That's all I had to say. Anyway, continue.
So, like, it's one of those cases where it's like the American cut is endorsing the nuclear weapon as a use, even though it's not used in the Japanese version. I mean, they mentioned it once, I believe, but like, it is generally, I think, very disrespectful. And also they have to write Godzilla to be almost entirely idiotic and they say like Kong is a thinking animal. His brain is considerably larger, about 10 times the size of this gorilla skull, whereas Godzilla's brain is the size of a pea. So it's like there's almost an American bias to the movie itself that it ultimately defeats the original intention of the movie. Because when Ishiro Honda directed King Kong versus Godzilla, he did not care about who won the fight because he thought the idea of Godzilla and Kong fighting each other was stupid. But he realized he could use it as an advantage if he wanted to have it be a commentary on or a satire of Japanese television ratings, commercialism, consumerism, all of that. Like, and he realized that he could poke fun at that idea by using Godzilla and King Kong as the centerpiece. Literally in the Japanese cut, there's a character that says, "Who would win, King Kong or Godzilla?" And then literally someone's like, "Baka, you idiot. That doesn't matter who wins the fight. It's stupid anyway." Which is basically the whole point of the film. And even though there's the whole like who won the Japanese version, King Kong or Godzilla, the thing is though, even though you might find sources that say King Kong is victorious, it's actually a bit more black. There's actually a little bit more to it because you will see people who have worked on the movie says, no, it's a draw. In actuality, there is not a winner to the movie. Oh, but the supposed sequel continuation of King Kong versus Godzilla implies Godzilla's dead. Yeah, it never got made.
Honestly, from what I read, they said, you know, at the beginning, Kong did win, but then at a certain point they decided to change it to and say that it was a draw.
Yeah, I figure that, but to me, having a winner in the Japanese cut defeats the point of what Honda was getting at.
Yeah.
So, and besides, you will have folks, and even heck, I even found this with Japanese individuals on Twitter. They are not aware of the fact that there was an actual winner in their version of the movie, because the whole who won that fight is new to them. Whereas like the American cut makes it seem like Kong won the fight, and we wish him on his long journey home. And also, Kong's roar is the only thing you hear in the American cut, whereas in the Japanese cut, it's both monsters who roar.
Yeah.
So that is where I see there is an American favoritism in that version, and I think that is a definition of being disrespectful to the original cut.
Yeah. Speaking of King Kong,
the tits on that thing. And I thought mine were bad. Jesus,
that's my reaction to you calling them biggie tits. So,
baby. Actually, I wanted to go off what Gojira said, and to that point, like all the Godzilla, the theme of all the movies I've been watching, and it's a good quote, is that there are no winners in war, only widows. Like every time you go to battle, like you're just gonna kill people, and that's where revenge. A good revenge film is only good if the person who's trying to seek revenge like dies at the end. Like you have to complete. Like you should always dig 2 graves when you're doing things like that. So. Hence nuclear. That's why the nuclear war thing is. It's why it's so ever prevalent, because like the minute one person fires, it's everybody, and then we all die. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. So it's like it doesn't like the minute one person decides they want to do that, then everybody dies, and it's like that's like so. How about we just live in peace and we don't blow each other up instead? That sounds way more.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of American and. So some of these covers, like, well, this is a US one, but yeah, just a crocodile and a man in an ape suit.
Wow,
that's all it is.
And I have to say, to answer Michael's question, so if men came from apes, why are there still apes? It's the same thing like as the megalodon and sharks and crocodiles and that other Baryonychus or whatever as the bigger crocodile. You know, you have subsequent evolutions. So evolution splits off at different points. Think of it like a tree. It's just actually, because you can't think of it like a tree because that tree just keeps branching forever and ever, but try to. Like Loki did it best. Honestly, that TV show Loki did it best.
Yeah.
With multiverse. It's just always forever and ever branching. That's just what evolution is. We just happen. There's just this point down here, you know, somewhere along the lines of like right about here, like of walking like this and really being up here, like right about here. That you know, that's where it's split. Yeah. And then there's apes, and then there's people, and then there's primates, and there's isn't chimp in and of itself a different class, and gorilla is too, like as its own classification, like. So yeah, I had to answer the question. And to bring it back to it, I still have not. You guys have never answered, and none of this has ever been answered for me. That like. Is there like a Godzilla species? Like really, like there's not. We kind of get sort of an answer because Caitlin keeps asking me the gender question, and I'm like, I can't answer it. You need to ask Dimitri because even they don't know. Like I don't know. It's so back and forth sometimes. Like
I've already gave the answer earlier in the stream through Kayama through the Godzilla novella. But to go through it again,
It's an okay, that's fair. There's a lot of listen as an I get it. I totally get it. Like sometimes that's
all right.
Here
we go.
Wait, hold on, wait, sorry. Everyone, take a shot because someone asks if Godzilla is male or female, and we have is Godzilla gender?
All right, here we go.
Okay.
I got it. I'll take it from here. All right, I'm going to show my camera. Again, Godzilla Raids Again, novella. Worth checking out. Okay.
I drank it and ate it at the same time.
All right. So I'm going to read the final paragraph of the afterword.
You have to take a shot before you do it of something. I don't know. Punch yourself in the face or the balls. I don't know either.
I got got a potato here. Could that work?
Honestly, weirdly enough, that does work. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. See, it's more about like it's the communal thing of like you have to like shit. I have something in my mouth, like, and I'm on a show, and it's that fear of like shit. Now I'm eating. I'm gonna show. I'm gonna. Oh my god, get it in here really quick. Trust me, I've been doing this for 20 years, baby. I can tell you all about it. We're going to go to the theater people and this stuff. This is regular show business, production. Because I can see you chewing. I can see multiple people chewing, so I'm out here just pop, 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 pop. By the way, everybody watch Leverage. That's all I got to say in my time. Just fucking please, for the love of God, other people watch Leverage so I can talk. It's the greatest thing ever. Like the bad guys, there's people, like what if we brought justice to the bad guys? Can we make a Leverage team of Godzilla people? And like, who's good at hacking? Anybody like a good hacker? Like we can like hack into stuff and then like, I can like repel. I'll crack safes and then please, can we go take down evil bad guys? I'm not even joking. That's why this joke is really sad. It's just sincere. Like I'm like, can we? Anybody just like want to form a team of like super thieves, and we just like go. We dress in Godzilla costumes, and we just go take down all the bad people of the world, and with Godzilla themed, thieves and pranks and shit. And it's not even a joke. Not even a joke.
All right. But to answer...
Somebody stop me. It's not even a joke. Where are we at? Anyway, read the passage, Gojira.
Yes. So, it's the final paragraph of the afterword. So, I've already read it earlier this stream, but I'll read it again. So, one final nod to English language conventions in talking about Godzilla has to do with the gender of the monster. There is nothing anywhere in Kayama's original that indicates Godzilla's sex. Kayama's Japanese text leaves wide open the possibility that Godzilla is female, hermaphroditic.
Watch more Tremors.
Sorry. Okay. Or gender non-conforming in some way. In Japanese, it is never necessary to use pronouns like he or she, so it is far easier in Japanese than English to avoid gendered language altogether. My first draft of the translation tried to avoid this problem by calling Godzilla it instead of he or she, but that evoked stunned and passionate reactions from my class of students, which included no small number of Godzilla fans. It became clear in our discussions that none of them had even thought of Godzilla as anything but a rampaging, pissed-off male. I tried following contemporary trends and switching to the gender-neutral singular they, but many students still rebelled. While I personally am fond of the idea of queering Godzilla and making him, her, it, them a little less gender non-conforming, I ultimately defer to tradition and my most vociferous, I can't pronounce that word, students who wanted me to keep Godzilla an angry male. After all, if we accept Kayama's statement at the beginning of the novellas that Godzilla serves as a stand-in for nuclear weapons, and it was military men who were the main architects of America's military arsenal, perhaps it does make sense for Godzilla to be male too. So while Kayama never really intended Godzilla to have any sex, ultimately when he decided to go, just decided that Godzilla is a male by the end because many Japanese students were fans of Godzilla and liked to envision him as a pissed off male. But then he would then just kind of be like, okay, you know what, Godzilla is a male, sure.
Just to shut them up. So that's literally the only reason. I get it. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Actually, so that tie, and I love what they said about the genderlessness of it, and then them putting something on. Well, of course, it's a rampaging male or whatever, because really, and that's where Caitlin asked, and anybody, and actually Alejandra, like when we talk with her, Dimitri, where it's just like, no, obviously, no, it's a rampaging female. That's nature. Like, and in fact, if you're looking at it, it's like, oh no, that's more of a like, that's nature. That's a hurricane. That's like the wave coming at you. Like that is what it's Godzilla, and that's a much more feminine energy than it is masculine. So that's where it's like. However, it could be both. And there's a person I follow on Facebook, Tranzilla Kitchen Witch of the East, and her specific pronouns are it, they, Godzilla. Like, she's awesome. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking cool too. Actually, like, well, that's her joke pronoun. Her real ones are like she, but it's for memes and stuff. It's always like, no, it's it, because like people will call her that or whatever. So she's leaned into it. It's like that's the Godzilla persona. I was like, no, what is Godzilla? Yeah, it's everything. I don't know. You fucking shit. Can you? Have we ever truly zoomed in on a Godzilla penis in a true canon film? Like I've seen it in the porn. I'm not sure if that's canon, but like, did Oshiro Honda sketch it out? Did he like? Unless they like whoever the starter of this didn't sketch out like Godzilla genitals, then we're good. It can be
Godzilla.
Anything.
Godzilla in 2014 has a penis. I will say that.
Really? Oh,
yes.
wow, I watched that movie multiple times.
He's got a bulge. I will send it over to you guys.
I mean,
yep.
I love Gary Goji, but the fans annoy me so much that they complain that Michael Dougherty circumcised him in King of the Monsters.
Wow. I ate fries and chicken nuggets a few minutes ago. I had some pizza. Caitlin made pizza. Fuck yeah. Boom. I had ramen earlier too. Yeah. What?
I had pizza butters.
Nice. Spaghetti and meatballs.
I have teriyaki chicken with me. Let me share my screen.
Okay.
I have nothing because I already ate earlier.
I have nothing.
All right, can we all see this?
Yes.
Right there. Okay. Right there.
I don't know if it's genitals. It's a bulge. Or it's more,
a bulge,
honestly,
it's clearly meant to be one. So
I don't know. It's like that looks like scarring to me. It is meant to be like you have to put something in there. It's just more like it's so scarred. There's I don't know.
No, but I will show you. That it is different when we get to the model used in King of the Monsters. Let me just find that real quick. Okay, I got it. There we go. Here's model in Godzilla vs. Kong. It's not there.
Yep. Because the internet pointed it out. Y'all pointed it out and you took away the fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
everybody got you. Oh, don't stop don't stop showing me Mothra porn. That's what I wrote for years. I found it. Yeah.
I mean,
it came back around.
Do we want to get back on topic and discuss American re-edits? I mean, what are your guys' thoughts on King Kong versus Godzilla's re-edits?
I mean, I honestly I don't really have other reacts because it's just okay. It's not that good at all. The real crime is some of the VHS box art. Like,
oh, what the hell?
Well, oh, what? Oh my! Godzilla just looks like he needs it. Or sorry, King Kong looks like he needs a shave. Like it's just like that's just a dude.
What
that needs
the fuck?
They literally slept on the King of the Monsters poster, and then slept on King Kong
poster.
Yeah, this is a crime in of itself.
Reader,
the people will see the picture no matter what. Put the ape in it.
I think this. I hate this with a passion because there's like 4 different two different designs for each.
What the fuck is that guy? Like, okay, so that King Kong.
Neos.
Ayo. Ayo.
Put the VHS cover in the back rooms.
Kyron, you're still lost in the back rooms. Are you gonna get back to us soon?
No. I will be able to. I am forever lost in there.
Yeah, you're stuck in the pool rooms now. So,
guys, where are we? Where are we right now?
So, we have the 70s Kong face, 70s Kong body, 84 head, and then 70s Godzilla body.
Yes,
I'll be real and don't kill me, but I kind of like this VHS cover.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Everybody use your force powers.
Okay. Do the spikes on Godzilla's back mean something? Yes, they do. They are his dorsal plates.
Yes.
Like
and
with
also,
-1, they used to be dorsal fins. But then they hardened into dorsal plates, and pretty much they're used for threat displays, and to signal when he's charging his atomic breath up.
It's a design choice because they're like, Godzilla's a mishmash of different dinosaurs: T-Rex, Stegosaurus, and Iguanodon. So,
I know it's a design choice, but if you look at it from like a biological standpoint, actually, it's it's a threat thing. Like it's a rattlesnake's rattle, or like getting a bigger on a bird. Like it's literally like, I have laser powers. I'll fucking blow you away, bastard. Walk away from me.
It's also a visual aesthetic too. To like when he fires his atomic breath, his fins or his spikes glow.
So. It lets the audience know what's happening.
Okay, next is well, I'm trying to remember if there's any major ones. Not really Mothra versus Godzilla, I don't think.
Mothra versus Godzilla, all it had, as far as I remember, the American re-edit was they just included that deleted scene where the Americans helped. It was cut from the movie because there were still these tensions from the Japanese about the Americans. So.
I had to say it's up here. I have to say this. We need to do an episode on that fucking show up there, by the way, guys. Like up there at the top of the screen.
Oh, Monarch, yeah.
We do need to.
I'm looking at a rooftop.
Oh no! Okay, look down and up at the same time. Can you do that? You have to look down and up. Yep. No, you can't move your head though. It has to be at the same time, down and up. Right? I know. That's a tricky one. You'll get there. It's okay. Keep trying, kid. I believe in you. You got it, kid. You got the up and down. Nope. Oh, shit. We lost another one.
Oh no. I am planning on doing like I am planning to do a revisit of season 1 once season 2 finishes. Which wait, season 2 has finished up.
Yeah, that's why I said that. I like because I'm about to. I always wait till the show gets all the episodes out so I can watch them all at once. So that's where I was like, oh shit,
I
we can
actually
do one of those.
rewatch season 1.
Yeah, I haven't watched it since it aired. That's what I meant. That's what I was saying. I'm like shit, man. Like shit. I've been like looking at my clock, like my hand clock, and I'm like, shit, we could do Monarch.
Yeah, so I'll probably do visiting season 1 as an episode, and then do the season 2 in like final thoughts or something like that. I don't know.
Nice.
So 1984/85.
Well, if Reader has something to say, what was he
go
going to
on.
say?
I was gonna say. I thought I heard. Yeah.
No, I just said, I still need to watch season 2. I have yet to watch it.
You might want to hurry before you get spoiled, unless you already got spoiled.
I don't know.
Honestly,
I don't know. I was boiled long ago.
honestly, I think I can do a watch along with him. Because I think Hyper Beam lets me watch like things from like Netflix and Apple TV.
Okay, yeah, that could be done.
You might want to hurry before if
Oh.
Reader doesn't know about the thing, then yeah.
The
Stop
big
talking
thing.
about it, and it won't show up then.
Yeah.
Barbara Streisand.
Right. Also, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep up because I am actually getting tired, and also because since it's in a particular day that we're doing this stream, I don't want to keep on going and disturbing my sister and my mom who do have to like wake up early and all that.
Yeah.
No, you're good. If you need to get off now, you're more than welcome to. So
bring Neos in, baby.
Yeah, we can do that. So actually, before going on, Kiryu, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
A moment of silence for whatever Reader is trying to do.
Is it his turn to be stabbed?
I mean,
what?
Didn't the season already have?
Yeah,
it's been.
If he's consenting to be stabbed.
Let me do this.
Yes. So just gonna show you guys 2 videos, which are a bit in topics, and so we do talking about the old Godzilla stuff. The first Godzilla, obviously. So essentially, it's regarding my Demon Godzilla character, who is the original Godzilla. So what I'm gonna show you guys is a trailer and an ending sequence, essentially. I think the trailer is probably gonna be cringy because looking back, it's freaking cringy as hell.
We'll see. 3,
We're gonna fight. Yeah.
2, 1.
In 1954,
Louder.
a monster named
Can I get it a little?
Get it louder and try it.
I can't. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. Wait, maybe? Is this better?
In 1954,
Yes.
a monster named Godzilla attacked and destroyed Japan, killing numerous innocent lives, until he was finally killed by the ultimate weapon, the oxygen destroyer. Many years had passed, and scientists used the cells of that monster in a satanic ritual. And that monster
Welcome back.
came to life. That monster was me. Every day, every single damn day, I have endured the torture and pain from those humans. They will pay the consequences. They make sure to end the damn species.
My God, that was so
That was
cringe.
dope. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome, man.
Then
Glad
we
you
ha-
enjoyed it.
Man,
Then we have the ending.
I love that. And that monster wolfed me. I was like, goddamn. Oh shit. We just cracked. We went hard.
Alright, this one is the ending.
hey, it's me.
It's you. It's him. No, doctor, we need you. We just walked alone for many nights, struggling into the distance. No, leave it up.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry. Where he finds his love, perhaps on this long and forgotten road, Godzilla lives alone.
Good night, sweet prince.
Flights of angels, sing me to thy rest. Why? Why?
And there you go.
MC.
Get it away.
Oh, God.
Give it away.
AI slop.
Ugh.
I want to die. Oh my god, we need actually. There's an episode to do AI. I need to do one of those for myself with tremors. Oh my god, yeah, like that's yeah. Because it's I just. Anyway, let's not talk about AI. Let's get Reader out of here so that way he doesn't. Because we all
Yeah.
hate it. Sorry.
No.
Good night, sweet prince.
Oh, good morning.
Hold
Good
on.
morning. Earphones don't work. I just saw that.
Anyways, promotion. You can find me on YouTube as Godzilla Reader, as usual. You can also find me on the Wattpad as Godzilla Reader. You can also find me on Tumblr, Twitter, Blue Sky, and DeviantArt as Godzilla Reader. There. I'm not going to specify this. I've already done that last time. And I want to leave immediately.
Go. Good night.
Good
Alright,
night.
Good night, guys.
It's fun talking with you, man. And then there were the three of us.
I want you to get to learn that either. Really nice.
It's not bad. When it showed up in that Godzilla Final Wars, I was like, that's funny. Out of all the things to really like CGI and show in there, that was an interesting twist.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's, like I said, that movie had a lot of great vision. The execution,
It's a mess.
B-. Like it's not a C, it's a B-, but it's money. It's just all it is. It's just like this. Jesus Christ, you had very little budget for everything that you're trying to shove into here right now. Holy shit! Like, who authorized this? Like I look at it as a producer. Where you're like, okay, you're spending all this money, you're putting all of this in there. We have to like do all the. How much are we actually gonna make on this on the back end? Like, probably nothing. Like really, like who greenlit this shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. What's playing on your TV?
Oh, it's 4K footage of walking through Tokyo. So
Ooh,
nice little ambient mood. So
yeah.
Yep. Back to.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity.
We have only one still of 85.
Fuck, we don't. Fuck with Dome.
Yeah. I know this.
What are you talking about? We don't have stills.
Where's the Dr. Pepper stills?
Oh, right. Yeah, right.
I didn't.
I'm
ask
right.
for it.
Oh,
I'm telling you, Godzilla. He's aware. There you go. That is the shot. That is the shot of the.
Oh, we talked about this. Yeah. Oh, I missed that. Shit. Sorry. Listen. It was like leading up to the show, so it was kind of like watching it as I was doing stuff. Still, really hard to pay attention to this film. Can I just say, like there was so much happening that stimulus-wise, it would be like, I don't know what the fuck you want me to pay attention to right now, but oh my god, I forgot it's that film. Holy shit. And seeing that image now, I'm like, I know right where that scene is too. I know exactly, and I'm like, okay, I see how I missed that. Holy shit.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
One of the main differences is
French vanilla.
yeah, this.
Oh my god, yes. Oh,
What is David
cringe.
Cross doing in this movie?
Cringe. Good god. Like,
I've got to launch some missile.
Like, for context, the original 84 cut, the Japanese cut, literally has the Russian guy saying, I've got to stop this missile, but the Americans re-edited to say, I've got to launch the missile just to, because it's so bad.
Really? Wow, that's fucked up.
That's
kind
sad.
of hardcore.
And no, not that one.
Now, for some reason, my TV just cut out and went back to the home screen.
Because we said something about it. It heard us talking, and it was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to shut off.
There's not really many bad.
God, here, Dimitri, pull up that Alex Godzilla Final Wars comment. This is really good one.
Godzilla Final Wars was about my favorite Godzilla movies. I enjoyed it It's very fun as a joyride, even though I think I call longer fight between Godzilla and Godzilla. But I get tell why it was so short.
Yeah. Bunny, it was like 30 seconds. I was expecting more. I thought that was going to be more, but it was like 30 seconds. I'm like, hey, you tried. That's all you had for that, so I get it.
I think it was the perfect amount.
Yeah. For that's what I meant. There's so much in that movie that it's just, and that's actually the start of like when your favorite character guy starts releasing the monsters, and there's just something fucking monster for like the next 35 minutes almost. You're like, Jesus Christ, holy shit!
I
knew that tuna eating lizard was useless.
I love this. Church 5 Teletheater 14 screening poster, because we have the suit and then we have the cyborg.
Yeah.
Which one's this one? Oh, okay.
Ooh, go back to that cover. Actually, hold on.
This one? Oh.
Yeah. Damn it. I wasn't damaging you. I love how the building is like the buildings are broken where his shoulders and thighs are.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Sorry, I'm just like, it caught me really quick as a neat little like, damn, that artist did a good job with that just like tiny bit of detail. And like the one having a bit more because it's farther away, so that like that's wow, interesting. Sorry, go back to what you were doing.
Godzilla 84 has some amazing miniature work, like genuinely.
Yeah. Well, even in Final War, like that's where it's are they playing soccer with monster balls? They're playing soccer with monster balls.
Yeah.
Like the effects work in all like in that whole movie was fantastic. Everything like the miniatures.
CG usage is better than the other Godzilla films of that decade. So
yeah. Well, and it's around that era trying to mash them together. That's a new thing for that. So sorry, Dimitri, go ahead.
This is the U.S. Which I hated it with a passion.
Because it ain't 84 Goji.
No, it makes no sense. That's good because this is the sea monster Goji.
No, it's not. That's Destroy All Monsters.
I know. I know. I was doing a bit.
Are you doing a bit? Oh wow, see? Well, commit to the bit then, Dimitri. Be harder on us. Go for it. What was the rest of the bit?
Oh, so I forgot already.
Well, shit. Okay.
Yeah, Gojira said
Hit the bit. The bit's been shit. Have you shit on the bit because the bit's been shit with a little bit of hit?
It was supposed to be long pause, and then so I say, no, it's this one, and I go, I never said it wasn't.
Play it back. You can hear me. I never said like, what are you talking about? It totally. I heard it. Yeah. Okay.
But
also, to that, I love the glitch. The glitch is happening on your camera, but I kind of low key love it. Like, the only way it might be that I know the StreamYard does that for me sometimes. You have to like actually leave and come back.
But yeah, it just makes. And then there's a giant 84 in the background.
No, you see the Godzilla in front is his son, and the Godzilla in the back is his father, and he's like, "I'm proud of you, boy." There you go.
Way to go, kid. You done all right. And also to answer Alex's question, I want to read it. Who wants Godzilla shrimps on the barbie? I would love a Godzilla shrimp. Well, it's a Godzilla shrimp. It's about 3 foot in radius, in circumference, and man, you put a little bit of Tzatziki sauce on that. Oh, fry it up. Absolutely delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Good Godzilla 2000.
Godzilla 2000, I wouldn't say is that different of a movie than the Japanese cut, because it's really just certain re-edits. That's it. So
still it was in theaters at one point.
I know. I mean, like the American cut, I would definitely say. I mean, I think you can agree with me too. The American cut is actually, I would definitely say, is superior to the Japanese cut. But I would definitely say the Japanese cut does have some things that I found on my last rewatch of it that it does better than the American cut.
Mm-hmm.
Like the scene where Godzilla comes ashore in Japan, where he comes ashore and the tanks are firing at him, I think it's done better in the Japanese version. Because the American cut changes the music to have it be like, the American cut changed it to have it be like this, like it's an action scene. It's an action scene. But in actuality, it's not really supposed to be like an action scene. It's more of this moment of Godzilla's coming ashore and lands, kind of presented as something more majestic than it is like, And I like the slow build to it, where it's the leitmotif theme that Godzilla has in that film that they use for that moment. And another version in the Japanese cut that I prefer over the American cut is when Shinoda, where he's on the beach with the Godzilla footprints. I prefer no music there, whereas the American cut adds some music there.
Yeah.
Like, I just like listening to the sound of the waves coming ashore. But the American cut does improve the editing and some of the pacing. Though I will say, I wish they kept that scene of Millennium.
Yeah.
Because that would have really shown the true motive. Because that's supposed to be a prior moment where it shows Orga's true motivations.
Yeah.
But I think the Japanese cut, I've grown a greater appreciation for the Japanese cut. But I would have to say the US cut is my preferred version.
Oh, well, we haven't talked about 85. I just realized that we
talked a little bit about how but if you want to say you're the 84 Goji fan, you take the spotlight for
It's true. I know nothing about the thing that you just said, but I know that. But I know
so 85. There's some things I prefer. Like they cut out the plot of the reporter the little friction with the reporter and the sister. After he told her that that her brother is alive, then was taking pictures to get a news thing and so on and so forth.
I can't back you up. Gojira, help. I can't. Somebody help. Somebody help. I got it.
What do you need help with?
Also to about how I think the American COD did better with taking out the whole friction of the little sister and the reporter.
Oh, you see, I'll be real. It's been a long while since I saw Godzilla 1985, so I can't speak.
Son of a bitch! This is why I was like, that's why I said up front. I could. Damn it! All right, we can't help.
So I'm just gonna take your word for it.
Okay, okay.
Sure.
So I'll make it a personal point, Dimitri. The next Godzilla film I watch is Godzilla 1985. Actually, to this point, when I was going through, I was trying to figure out, like, because you sent me that Fiverr list, and I was trying to remember which ones, like, I hadn't, because it was Godzilla Raids Again. Am I right? Which is 55.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it was Godzilla 1985, I believe. Like that was the other
84,
one. So
85.
Whatever it's called, like, because I remember like when I first went to look, them being hard to find, but I think I saw them on the Internet Archive. So I was like trying to like, hold on, is that the one? I was trying to remember. But now after this very awkward, all of what we just all went through, we're like, we don't know how to help you. I'm gonna rewatch that one specifically to make sure I'm like ready to go. Let's like, ow. I hurt
you okay?
Oh no.
Oh no, it's just been I remember I had my wrist brace on like almost a month ago.
Yeah?
I fucked up my hand like a month ago, like moving a log, and it's just been like, actually I'm almost healed, like, but it's just like if I get a weird twist on it, sometimes it's like, oh shit, yep, that's right. We're still waiting for that to finish. We're good.
Kajira, they have unused TriStar Godzilla 2000 poster art. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Show me it. I might have, but I don't know for sure.
Dude,
I have not seen this. No,
that's actually a dope. I love the design on that. That's a great image. Damn. Like we've been looking at a lot of shitty posters. I'm trying to like they did well.
Yeah, we have been.
Everybody like it's not and this like sorry that this all of a sudden just really stood out as like, oh hey, actually how to design a poster. That's right. That's
And then here is the unused another
again,
unused one.
shit, even this one, son of a bitch, back to back. Fuck yeah.
And then
I love posters.
it is similar to the one that actually used, but with minor differences.
Yeah, this one I remember. This is Godzilla.
I don't know which one's better.
Godzilla 2000 was my first Godzilla film. I think it was my mom that picked out the DVD for me, like when I was starting to get into Godzilla. And it was like this one. I think she picked up when we went to Blockbuster Video Store. You guys remember that, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. For me, actually, it was Movies America. Like remember, there's different like rental chain. Like they're like little Movies America is what we had in town. In our town. But yes, and I know what Blockbusters is.
Yeah, but I remember this cover art like really stuck with me. It's like, ooh, look at it. It's just like Godzilla like firing his atomic breath, and then with all the chaos and destruction, you can see the enemy monster behind him. Like it's really cool.
Yeah.
Actually, Dimitri, can you go back and forth on these images? Like I don't know which one's better. Like just keep doing like they both have their advantage. Like like I love the stylized one of the purple, but then the realistic of the red one is like damn, those are cool. That's a good poster. Bravo to that artist, whoever you are.
I think it kind of like first come more for this is still iconic metal.
Very metal.
With the title "Get Ready to Rumble." Yes.
Get ready to crumble.
And then here's another Millennium
Christ!
Norio seat, alright! Yes! So fun fact, I have this as one of my desktop backgrounds on my work computer. So
That's a beautiful image.
Norio Shidorai. They are super talented.
Okay. So this is what one of the concept arts for Godzilla in this film for some reason.
Yeah, I'm glad they went with the final design that they went with.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the fins. Actually, the front view on that bottom right. I love the way the fins go back on that. It's really, and even the way they curve up. There's an interesting arc, like the way that they've curved is really.
Oh, then his some of the head design. Front view with his mouth shut. He looks dopey.
I see it.
It's reincarnated.
Hi, I will love you, my friend. I want to play with Alpha.
That looks nothing like Godzilla 98, just saying.
Why does his fins look like ears when facing forward? Yeah, a lot of concept art. Huh?
What? Hey, you got what is the is the deltoids on that dude up there just fucking.
I don't know the thought process at all.
Oh, fucking jacked! Holy shit, the musculature. Need some questions for that guy. Ooh, that's sinister. I love the silhouette of that. Ooh. Who took my cookies?
Mm-hmm.
This is a very sort of Showa-esque one.
Yeah.
That reminds me of King Goji.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think King Goji, the King Kong versus Godzilla suit, was took a bit of inspire the suit we see in Godzilla 2000. So.
Chibi Goji.
We were watching Final Wars, and Caitlin was very perturbed by Baby Godzilla.
Manila, yeah.
I mean, I get it. It's actually, she said it looked like a bloated Ninja Turtle without its shell.
Yeah. I mean, Manila's there for Showa fan service. That's
it was, like I said, that movie. It knew what it was doing, but it was riding in a truck at one point. Like it was just like, huh.
Yep.
That's a new one.
What did you think of the motorcycle chase sequence?
In everything, not even that extravagant. Like, I don't know, like that was a solid middle of the film. I don't know, like that. It doesn't even stand out in terms of everything. It's like yeah, wild, yes. No, I don't know. That movie's.
I always remember skipping that part of the movie as a kid because I hated it so much.
Okay, this is retired by final words. Why not? Should I go sketch?
I'm sorry. I was trying to be learned.
No. Yeah, you shall continue to be learned.
Whoa. Okay.
There's one thing about Godzilla 1985.
I promise. I'll be more learned. I'm sorry, Dimitri. I will be more. I shall be learned. I'm gonna write it down. You shall be learned.
I need one of those finger pointed sticks so I can hit the camera.
Okay. You shall be learned. I don't even know. Can I be honest? I'm never sure how to spell learned. Like learned feels like it should have an extra NED on it. Like it's learned, like there's learned, and then learned feels like it should have learned. Like so there should be learned. And you know what? I'm gonna do that. Learned. I've learned.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. I've learned.
Oh my god.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
That's impossible.
I don't know if we should be talking about these giant monsters coming around all a Springfield. Hey, you with the pants, put them on, okay? I don't watch.
Yeah, of course you are.
We do. Now, are we at Simpsons Godzilla? And see, honestly, I don't know why I started doing Simpsons impressions because it's actually my least watched like animated show. I just went right into a territory I do not know. Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Honestly, if you hit Otto, which would have been my other one.
Godzilla 98. So
it's true. The Hank Azarias. I can do like, what's with Otto? You know, hey man, you got to be able to be cool. Everybody's got to be totally cool, bro. But then the ad. I was gonna do. Sorry, get out of here. What are we doing? What?
I don't know. Here we have.
Dimitri, pull me out.
We didn't talk about the ending in Godzilla 1985.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why that's important.
Because I bring up this as an example of where I think the American cut does something better than the Japanese cut.
Let me.
You're not going to fucking copyright get the stream copyrighted.
It's okay. We can totally watch anything. Don't worry about it.
I have to look after him because the last stream was blocked in certain countries, and I'm like, dude.
Okay, so hold on. I would, as someone that like has to deal with StreamYard anyway, it does that. Like YouTube does that all the time. So it was a yellow flag. I'm assuming, Dimitri, you didn't get a full like red one. It was a yellow. Yeah, those happen all the time. Literally, it's all the time.
I still would not do Toho. So like, because they will see that and be like,
actually,
they will rip your nuts off. So
no, actually, no joke. I can tell you, you can do. I'm gonna take my glasses off because these are fake and I don't actually need them. And I'm gonna look at you all for real. Like, I'm going to look in the camera and say, you can probably get away and get a yellow flag for like pretty much most everybody's copyright except for NBC Universal's. Every single time you use anything from NBC Universal, they will red flag fucking copyright strike your ass. I'm like, I can't tell. Like every other one, you'll get a yellow or maybe a nothing. Like everyone else is kind of like pretty lax on it. Except for NBC Universal. And I'm using both because NBC is the TV part and then Universal's the movie part. And it's that conglomeration has done so much damage to this planet. That's if you're fans of like being a reviewer online or using anybody's stuff and knowing how those copyright strikes works, you can get away with pretty much everyone except for that.
Isn't NBC Universal? Aren't they also owned by Comcast?
Yes. Which is a whole like French. It's a French nationalist sorry, reader. It's not even about you. But like it's a European. It's a European conglomerate. It actually is. It's actually. There's way bigger like than any of us. But it's like one of the like shadiest of all. So that's where like NBC Universal. And I was gonna say Dimitri knows why because I have to deal with it with Tremors all the time. Like, I have like, and like every other IP like I have ever used or used as clips and stuff. Total like nothing but fucking anything NBC Universal every time so to help that was a like I want to let you know like no I've been through the thick of the weeds on this and I'm pretty sure I know exactly what it is and it's that and I know Zoran would back me up so this works.
We're talking about this scene.
Mm-hmm. I think you can still play the Godzilla scream though. I think you can still try to play it.
Yeah.
But like the American cut really like does the final scene in the Japanese cut so much justice. That's like when Godzilla's being dropped to the volcano, he's actively screaming like in terror.
Yeah.
And it's just very utterly
I can see that.
Like sorry, I'm chewing right now, but but essentially like in the Japanese cut, like, and here's the thing, like about this sequence I like, because in the movie it's established Godzilla follows the frequency sounds of birds because he perceives them as creatures just like him. Because dinosaurs and birds are.
Because it's not. God damn it! I was right on it. Dinosaurs, right? Because it's a dinosaur. Sorry.
Exactly. Yeah.
We all live on the same planet. Don't like come on. We all get.
But essentially, they use the bird calls on Godzilla and bring him to the volcano Mount Mihara. And because Godzilla responds to it. And one of my favorite scenes about it is Godzilla just stops and he looks at the machine itself. Now, granted, I know the limitation of suitmation is sometimes you can't really show much expression, but the way he stands there and the way it's shot and the way he's looking at it makes me perceive like he realizes I've been brought all the way over here by this thing, and but then he pursues to move forward, and then like they start the bombs. Like he falls into the volcano. The sad music playing. The prime minister looks like he's about to cry watching Godzilla go down, and Godzilla is still technically screaming in the Japanese cut. It's just the American cut just makes it sound like he's in utter terror as he just falls right into the volcano, and it's definitely a heartbreaking scene because it's like you truly feel sad for Godzilla. Like, and the thing is, this Godzilla is not as vengeful as 54 Godzilla. Like, this Godzilla is just, he's a lot more animalistic. He came ashore for food and energy sources, but of course he's a giant monster and he's causing so much destruction around him. But like, we see this moment of him where he looks vulnerable and looks scared. And here's where one of those cases where I feel like you really do feel sympathy for him, because it's like he's a monster that needs to be sealed away so he doesn't harm others, and it's genuinely heartbreaking. But the American cut, and I think the American cut has issues. I think it fixes the things that it does better is some of the pacing, but that's it. Because even then, there's some stupid jokes in the American cut. Such as, oh, that's quite an urban renewal project they got going on over there, where, like, as Godzilla's destroying a city. I'm like, yeah, good. It's funny. Haha. Fuck you. Kill yourself. All there. I think I went too far. But the ending in the American cut is so much better than the Japanese cut, and it's also helped by Raymond Burr's amazing speech, where it's like, nature has a thing sometimes. From how I need to pull up the actual quote.
And fun fact, it's actually written by Raymond Burr.
It was written by him. Yeah.
The actual writers, he didn't like what they were writing, so he pretty much just read, "I'll do it myself."
Mm-hmm.
It's one way to do it.
Here it is. I'm on IMDb. Here we go. Nature has a way sometimes of reminding man of just how small he is. She occasionally throws us in the terrible offsprings of our pride and carelessness to remind us of how puny we really are in the face of a tornado, an earthquake, or a Godzilla. The reckless ambitions of man are often dwarfed by their dangerous consequences. For now, Godzilla, that strangely innocent and tragic monster, has gone to Earth. Whether he returns or not, or is never again seen by human eyes, the things he has taught us remain. Like a perfect ending to end the movie on. That Godzilla is still this representation of our use of nuclear weapons, or Mother Nature's wrath or whatnot. It's a perfect representation of Godzilla's whole, and it truly goes to show Burr really understood this character better than anyone else did. So it's having I think Godzilla 1985 is a bit of a mess in terms of its tone and what it wants, because keep in mind, originally the movie was supposed to be an abridged version of the original 84 cut, and so it was like Raymond Burr came on board and was like, "You better treat Godzilla seriously, or else I'm not gonna join." And they're like, "Okay, well, sorry." Like literally, there was one part, and credit goes to Big Action Bill, where it's like at one point they were gonna have Raymond Burr drink a Dr. Pepper, and he was literally like, "No, don't." He took the project that seriously.
Oh yeah. Also,
can I?
Yep.
I'm sorry, Dimitri.
I was just gonna address.
Hold on. Can I? May I do it actually? Actually, because I have two things actually, and I wanted to start with what Gojira was saying, but
Yeah.
like before you even said anything, when you click to this image, like, and actually, Dimitri, do you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Flip this so we're over on the side, and then the image is here because we're missing some of the bottom here. I want to see the image with the
I don't know
bottom.
how to do that.
There's the little um really, it should be underneath, like underneath the screen itself. There should be like a
Oh,
actually here. I'm
I
gonna go over to
don't think I actually don't think I can do that because I'm still on the free stuff. So I can do you one better. There you go.
oh yeah. See, because I just wanted to say it like while I'm talking this, and just because the bottom of the image, I just love it as a, like looking at it, because like the minute this came up, I was like, this is so sad. Oh my god, I've never seen like, and I can't see like Godzilla's eyes. It's not like super bright or whatever, but like just the way that mouth shape is doing, and you can see from everything else, it doesn't look like like his mouth is open and like, oh, like he's blowing or aggressive. It looks sad. It looks sad. Like immediately, and even as I'm looking at it now, and anybody looking at it right now, like the way that the image is just like the starkness of the black with the very bright, like the hot white in the background, like it's such a sad picture. And that's where everything you were saying, Konjira, I was just like, yeah, oh my god, yeah, because it's all this hurt. This is wow, it's a very painful image. Here, you can bring us back in.
Play the 1985 scream to show us what it sounds
No.
like.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay, get on 1985 Scream. A little bit too loud.
Can't hear it.
I can't hear it either.
Oh, I think. Let me do this real quick. I think I know.
I feel like once I hear it, I'm gonna be like, I wish I hadn't heard it, but we're
Yeah.
here. We gotta do it. We're here. We gotta do
No,
this.
it's horrible to listen to.
That's what
All
I
right,
mean.
there you
Like the way the face, it's very carved well.
Good now?
Yep, I hear it.
Alright. I forgot to click the thing over.
Ugh. It's like, oh.
It's
Oh.
heartbreaking. It's genuinely heartbreaking.
It's like air going out of a tire, like all like there's like, oh my god, like something instantly deflating.
Yep.
That's horrible.
Wait,
there's the side. Perfect. There, we got it. That's what I was looking for.
Tyler, do you remember that that I think it was on Daily Motion. I don't know if you saw this, but it was that same scene from the movie, except they inserted like clips of characters from other movies reacting to Godzilla falling down.
I think vaguely.
Let me see if I can find it. Okay,
Find it.
So,
I'll try to find it.
anyways, Down Boy, is it tavern? I'm not going to stream too late since it's a Sunday, and and I do want to spend a little bit of time after the stream to talk to these two to like wind ourselves down. But
Oh my god.
next time.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
But next
what did
time,
I do?
I know, right? Like the principal has to talk to.
no. But pretty much. But next one, which should be, if I don't have anything happening, I have to go on my phone. Oh, by the way, I have a new phone now.
Hey.
The battery is much better on this one.
And, okay, so I wanted to go like while you're figuring out that, I wanted to hit the other comments too. So I wanted to say, I actually so listen. I'm not saying Final Wars isn't like a good film. I'm saying it. I'm just saying like there's a level of like what they had as a vision versus what was able to be executed, and like you have to look at it objectively. And I can still honestly, it was a fun film. I liked it. It was a good time. Like it's a, and you know what? For the 2000s, yes, that was a cinematic masterpiece for
Okay.
sure.
Next one will be on the 30th
See?
of
Ooh.
this. Yeah.
And the second one too. Doc does not need to chill. I wanted to hit all three because there was three separate like things in this. I feel bad because we have more power being in the stream, so I wanted to like give credence to the comments and like I don't know. Listen, I'm always trying to let like Dr. Gojira have like his time because like Dimitri and I can talk all the time, anytime. Like I can open up my stream.
True.
If you want to listen to me talk, you can just come over to my chat. I don't give a shit. Like you don't have to listen to me talk.
As long as you don't mind spoilers for Tremors. If you do. Just always come here.
Let's be honest. Who the fuck cares about spoilers for Tremors? Like, is that you just said that, and I'm like, I don't think I've met anybody in the history of anything that's ever been like, don't tell me spoilers for Like, I'm now just realizing that in my whole journey of everything, like, no, don't spoil it for me because it's like they've been out for so long.
I know, but I know, but I just want to be.
No, I know what you're doing. You're just making me realize something where I'm like, I don't think I've ever actually like someone's been like, oh no, don't spoil Tremors. They're like, oh, it's a stupid horror movie. Yeah, sure, tell me what happens. Like,
yeah.
Who said it's a stupid horror movie? It was a damn good one.
I do specifically, like all the time. Like stupid doesn't necessarily bad. Like doesn't necessarily mean bad. Like that's
Oh yeah, I feel kind of bad for Godzilla in this scene, especially with how they shot the scene. Didn't realize the US version amplified it.
Oh, they did, yeah.
Yeah.
I did not like that.
I've seen some video reviews of his performance to the America version of 954. I think he did a good performance, and his return is actually cool to bring back. Yep.
I think even Raymond Burr said, it's like, how often do you get to play the same character 30 years later?
Yeah.
Talk to Michael Gross from Tremors about that, actually.
Raymond Burr,
I'll eat the olive because it was worth it.
Intro. Well, interview 19.
Yeah, here we go.
As Raymond Burr. What does Raymond Burr sound? Now I can do a Raymond Burr impression. Give me a Raymond Burr interview. I need a new impression. As if I don't have 8 billion of them. Give me more people to ingest and become. Who else can I become? Let me slip on your skin. Can I slip on your skin? Anyone? Dimitri's just like, I'm gonna try to ignore whatever the fuck it is because it is wild.
I got some food in my mouth and I shouldn't speak because it's inappropriate.
You do it anyway. I don't know. We all like what's inappropriate anymore? Like actually, as I've been learning more and more about the Japanese culture, like they are hardcore racist and they're proud of it. Like it's kind of amazing. Like there's a level of like I don't even have respect for it.
I think it's at the top. I think it was at the top. That's what you had to look at.
Racism is usually at the top. Yes, it is.
Mr. Bird briefly mentions that he is trying to buy the right. What?
Thanks for staying up later. In the category of someone needing no introduction, I think it's pretty clear as you gaze at your set before I even say the name that this is Raymond Burr, and as one measure, and this is so strange, as one measure of the impact of Perry Mason, folks may know that we tape more than one of these in a single day. So we're out here in Los Angeles taping the show, and the first guest today was the rapper Ice-T, and you're waiting in the green room. And as he walks off and I go over to change clothes, I didn't see it, but some people on the staff told me that you and he had a little encounter. And what happened?
We had a great hello. He's been a fan for a long time, but that probably comes from his family because they were probably fans. I have a great following in certain communities and certain minorities, especially. I think I go back also in this community to the trouble we had in the 60s. And I was teaching down in Watts during the '60s, and I was one of the few people that went down there during the riot.
So while you were Perry Mason, or shortly after, you were teaching in
I
Watts?
was teaching radio and television, and in an empty store. They used to my hubcaps used to be removed while I was doing the class, and finally I said to the class that I wasn't coming down any longer because I couldn't afford any more hubcaps. And that night there was hubcaps in the car again. There, and every one of those people in that class went on to become really something in the business, one part of it or another. Very good.
I was reading in the research that you feel, and your personal experience, I guess, supports this, that during the heyday of Perry Mason, which ran from 1957 through 66, first run, and has hardly been off the air at all in reruns since then, but during that period of time, when there were very few blacks in significant roles at all in television, that black viewers truly appreciated Perry Mason. I'll let you explain what you think the reasons why were.
Well, most people, really a great majority of people, blacks included, but all of the minorities included, really didn't understand the court system of the United States and didn't really know that it belonged to them and it was for them as well as anyone else. And Perry Mason started that, and then all the other law shows kept going with it. So that when we had due process of law and we had our system of justice, that became very clear in those kinds of shows because we did do the truth, and the court system was little fantasized, but it was very honest to what could happen in a courthouse and what could happen to you.
Of course, the critics said, as successful a show as it might have been, as entertaining as it might have been, that it actually distorted people's understanding because what attorney is like Perry Mason? And what attorney only represents innocent people, as it turns out, and not only proves their innocence, but gets the real guilty party to break down and confess in the courtroom?
Jay Garlick in San Francisco went 30 years without losing a case. He was one of the great trial lawyers. Bennett Williams in Washington, D.C. went easily 30 years without losing a case, without losing. And a great variety of cases. I can name you probably 30 lawyers across this country in small offices and large ones that never lost. Some of them, of course, were very successful and got to pick their cases, but they still never lost.
But sometimes you can win a case, though, without representing someone who is totally innocent. All of Mason's clients were wrongly accused of murder.
We hope so.
Jesus.
We hope so.
Mr. Wainwright, wasn't all this not what Mr. Atlee did, what you did?
What do you mean?
Went to see Stacy. You waited for him in the parking lot. Before the watchman came on duty, something terrible happened. Something which made you panicky when the gate started to close. Trapped you. Inside. And then didn't you drive Stacy's car off that lot?
He was in no condition to drive. I don't understand.
Oh my God.
When Mason lost the case, which he did what, 2 times, 3 times?
I thought it was 3 times. There was a trivia game that disagrees with me, or I disagree with it. They said once. I don't. We did about 300 shows, and I really didn't keep track of it.
But it was infrequent enough and shocking enough that it really created a public reaction, right?
Well, people used to go down the street and say, "Aren't you ever going to lose the case?" And it was a joke. They did this first show finally, and I don't know whether it was because it was a bad show and they didn't like the show, or they reacted to the fact that they didn't want Perry Mason to lose. But, we got thousands of letters to the effect of "Don't ever do that again." So,
Wow. I mean, yeah, white people be white people.
Yeah, from the same people who've been joking you know, with it. So it was I think they were all qualified losses because Mr. Gardner was very successfully writing books with
I hope it
Mason.
has something to do with Godzilla.
Perry Mason was not losing.
You should have just find the Godzilla segment.
I mean, you can. I was just saying you can skip around or go back. Honestly, I've learned a lot. Like I mean, you can go to another interview, but this tells me enough about the man to understand his viewpoints on Godzilla. Actually,
audition was his first reaction that's the guy, or did you have
No,
to come back?
I auditioned for. I had done Place in the Sun.
Why don't you put it?
They wanted me to do the prosecuting attorney, so I said I don't want to do the prosecuting attorney, but I will test for it. If I test for Mason too, so I did 2 tests. One
Then the
Rear Window, and I said, because most of the cast of that one are gone, and Jimmy Stewart is the only one out. To these folk, that picture, did they ever prove that man killed that little dog and buried him dead?
And it's actually, were you on camera in that film? Your implied presence and the.
Oh, yeah, he was in Rear Window.
What?
He was in Rear Window.
Oh.
Really, what made it?
Was it?
Was a
Was he in that film?
Milking that suspense and anticipation.
Well, you never heard me talk because it was always unfinished. And then
Yeah, he was.
We're going to talk.
I think so. He seems an actor around the time of that. He's Hitchcockian.
Oh, okay. This is a few months before he passed. This interview is in 1993. I didn't realize it.
Oh.
He passed in September, I think, of that same year.
In that scene, and I said, "What scene?" I had to write it. Having a terrible argument, filming on you, so I had to write it for that scene. Didn't anyone tell you that I expected you to write a scene? Your wife. The smallest studio in this town. And
Here, I have the clip, actually.
The smallest studio.
Here, I'll share it. Here, I got it.
It was right here.
Yep.
Oh no! Will we? Hold on. Let's see.
This is it. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is right. It's like a minute 55.
Again, maybe it depends upon your point of view.
Oh shit! I forgot to share audio. Son of a bitch. Hold
No,
on.
we can hear it. We can hear it.
My bad. All right, I'm gonna keep going then.
Year-old kid watching Godzilla 9 times in 1 week on the $1 Million Movie, as I did in 1959. And I remember saying to myself, wait a minute, this is Perry Mason, and he's in Japan, he's in Tokyo, and Godzilla is destroying the city. It was only afterwards that I learned that in the Japanese version, you're not even in the movie.
Nor in Japan. Down here in one little studio on Western Avenue. The smallest studio in this town. And
Oh, it was right there. Wow.
we shot all of that movie, everything that I was in that movie in a 24-hour period.
Wow.
Pause in case Toho.
The tanks have been wiped.
Round of the boobies, booby top
Neither man nor
top
machine can stop this creature.
When they shot King Kong versus Godzilla, a lesser film, but a film of some note anyway, when they shot it, there was a Japanese ending in which Godzilla won, and an American ending in which King Kong won, because I guess they feel the countries have rooting interests in their own particular.
Not true.
Yeah, I think it's funny because somebody was talking about Godzilla, and I'm trying to get the rights because I've always liked Godzilla.
This is it, George.
Always like
Steve Martin signing off from Tokyo, Japan.
Aw.
Brought to you by Baradoggy. Thank you, Baradoggy.
God, imagine if we actually got the rights to Godzilla.
Where would we be now?
Good.
No, the man stood by Godzilla the whole time, and that's why he's my friend.
Yeah.
He's my friend. I love him. You can't take him away from me.
I wish he was my friend.
I have. Oh no, that's the wrong. Never mind. Keep going. Never mind. I was gonna. Now I'm on this Raymond Burr Godzilla, so I'm looking down here seeing if there was like anything else from this movie. Steve Martin's. Which again reminds me, I need to say, Dino Boy did point out, like, it's sad that no one gets my Selena Gomez joke because, like, again, like, so like there's Steve Martin. You keep doing like Steve Martin, and I'm like, okay, so I was trying to think of stuff, and then when I think of Steve Martin, I immediately thought of Martin Short, and I was like, I didn't want to do Martin Short, but I'm like, who else do we got? Like, it's Only Murders in the Building. Only Murders in the Building is a great TV show about a podcast where there's only murders in a building, and it's Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Selena Gomez. And so that's where like it was a really stupid, complicated joke, but it was worth it for me personally. And now I said it, so now it's there. But Dino Boy pointed it out, so I had to at least help.
Yeah, also I'd never seen that, so
it's actually it's really wild because it start like just to give you the whole premise, like they start a podcast and then like about like it's a true crime podcast, and then it slowly becomes like the podcast becomes the true crime thing that they're like investigating like throughout the seasons because the podcast gets more and more famous, so then they have more murders in the building. It's like it's super meta and why I don't know how they do it, and it's got Steve Martin and Martin Short in it, honestly, and I can do anything with those guys. Like that's please and thank you.
My only exposure with like Steve Martin was through Looney Tunes Back in Action, so there you go.
Wow. Not even the Muppet movie. Wow, Looney Tunes Back in Action. Holy shit. Nice.
Was he in the Muppet movie? It's been so long.
Yeah.
So.
It's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years. Like Godzilla 1984.
1984.
Here we go.
So I needed to keep looking. Hold on. Yeah.
Make sure.
Hold on. Does Raymond Burr do the 1985 Godzilla remake? Is there another US cut? Like I'm looking through these YouTube videos and it seems
no.
Okay.
No, there's not a US cut for Godzilla. There's not another cut for Godzilla 1985.
I was just checking, making sure I'm not clicking some AI shit. Because you never know anymore. It's all AI. The dead internet theory is real. Even we're not real, guys. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you, but we're not actually real.
We're not real? What?
Yep.
And who's this guy?
That's
Mr. S. Martin. I don't know.
What?
Who's this guy?
No.
Who are you?
Who are you? Who are you?
So he actually had a vineyard. Remember?
I've never heard it's vineyard. I've never heard anyone say vineyard. Wow, that's the first. I never ever. Wow, wow, huh?
Isms.
And you should. No, well, and you should do because it's interesting because you should because the way it's written, it's obviously vine yard. Wow, vineyard. Wow, thank you, Dimitri. I appreciate that. What is life?
So there was rumors that this is just fun fact section of Burr. That he was gay.
Yep, I can see that.
And I believe I want to say I'd have to scour more, but I think it's Robert Benavides. I think because Burr bequeathed his estate to him, while excluding all relatives.
Wow. Man holds a grudge. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, does it say anything? Spouse.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, partner. Yeah, longtime domestic partner of actor Raymond Burr.
I mean, that beard is pretty gay, and I mean that in like the best way. Like. Mm-hmm. Here, so Dimitri, I have this thing. So there's the Godzilla 1985, and apparently Raymond Burr is in it. So that's where we're gonna. There's a.
Oh.
That's what I was seeing.
Oh, this is this is the same movie as a streaming. Ah.
Oh. This is
This was the speech I said to you. I just want to avoid copyright.
Occasionally throws
Oh.
terrible offsprings of our pride and carelessness to remind us of how puny we really are in the face of a tornado, an earthquake, or a Godzilla.
They just stare at us like what?
By their dangerous consequences.
Oh my God!
For now, Godzilla, that
He's right.
strangely innocent and tragic monster,
wow,
has gone to Earth. Whether he returns or not, or is never again
seen by human eye,
the things he has taught us remain.
You both did good, honestly. I was gonna say those were equally good reads. Well, huh?
I mean, even though we're discussing King of the Monsters, even though the topic of the stream was King of the Monsters 1956, I think Godzilla 1985 is just as important, even though it doesn't have the same sort of reverence to the version it's adapting, unlike 56. But like, I think it's a bit of a shame where that version of the movie is now, because it seems to be in copyright limbo.
Yeah, it's like stuck in like the vault after New Line Cinema, wait, New World Cinema, went under, and so I just sit in somewhere, and
I sincerely hope Criterion can pull it off if they can get that version. Like, I mean, I really hope Criterion, like, because they got us the King Kong versus Godzilla Japanese cut through a last minute resort, but if they can pull it off and get Godzilla 1985, that would be a miracle. Yeah. And we don't have to resort to like bootleg Blu-rays or VHS copies that we have.
Yeah.
So, it's like I hope we can get a re-release of that.
That explains why, like, when I went to go find it, like find a torrent to download, could not find any for that film. Like in particular, like just nothing, absolutely nothing. No. That makes sense now.
If you own a VHS copy, then you were lucky. But
mine got ruined.
Ruined. Womp womp.
Womp womp womp.
You've been ruined.
Let's see if there's anything. There's not really any other any other American re-edits I could think other than like Ghidorah, the three-headed monster, where they definitely trim down some pacing and reorder some scenes.
And don't forget, yes, I came from Mars. Instead of Venus in the original.
Venus with the penis, Mars where your bars, kick it in your ass, make it go to the glass. Did I just kill Dimitri?
No,
what was that?
No, Dinoboy. Hold on. I got a Dinoboy. He did a lovely meme edit.
Oh, he said that. I was gonna say.
I looked into the server, and I'm just like, oh god, it relates to me. Great.
Yep. Let me
Embrace it. Embrace it, love.
Okay, here it is.
That's all you can do.
What is this shit? I'm minding my business. What the?
Carries go through the police
You know, that is very accurate. That is very accurate. Yes.
No. Wow.
Can't show
It's
footage of it. Okay, that was perfect. That was
I saw it happen. It was real.
That was genuinely perfect.
We were all there for it. We recorded it. It was a thing. Sorry. Gojira beat up Cairo. That's just how it goes, bro.
Oh god.
Great. That was
your God, our God, all gods. Bring it.
Mars made more sense. You look at the V. No, Ghidorah killed all life on Venus, making it into a planet that can't hold life.
Like a penis. Sorry, my bad. Thank you, as always, Dimitri, for understanding my jokes. Not just laughing at them, understanding my jokes. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it.
But yeah,
it's really tasty. I love, it's the best. It's delicious. I'm gonna have me some yams. A whole bowl of them. I'm gonna scoop them up and just yum yum. But yeah.
Anyhow, I said how.
Good job. I know. You've been really good at it.
So there was life on Mars. Ghidorah, no, life on Venus. Ghidorah comes. Kills everything. How do you explain it becoming hot though? Ghidorah. No, okay. You are putting real life canon into these movies,
right? You got to use the canon from the movies to define it. You can't use real life. Otherwise, because your math gets mixed. It's like mixing math. You have to have your variables straight. Like there's a difference. Split those.
Yes. Oh, what else?
We don't have giant monsters to contend with, so our math doesn't quite work like that. That's always one that I really think about when I see these giant monsters is gravity. Is gravity math and stuff? And you're just like inertias and shit. And you're like, I just wonder how a being of that size moves, even at all, or just like
exactly movie logic, not logic.
It's the difference between an actual plot hole and you just being pedantic. It's like, hey, we all understand. Yes, there's things that happen. Oh shit, we missed that. But also watch a movie for what it is.
Yeah,
the expectations thing.
It's funny you say that too, because the only time it's a kaiju movie is ever addressed how does a kaiju walk or just live is in Shin Godzilla. Where they literally just say they literally bring up a creature of its size, if it walks on land, would just collapse under its own weight.
Yeah.
And then literally later in the movie, when the Prime Minister is like, okay, I'll present this to the public. All right, everybody, the creature may be large, but science goes to show that if this creature walked on land, it would collapse under its own weight and die. You have nothing to relax. Good day. Mr. Prime Minister. What the fuck? Walking on land?
It's already doing it. It's already doing it.
Walking on land.
Yeah. It's one of the things that when I that endeared me to Reader when I first watched his videos, and I watched his Project Hybrid videos, and I was listening to him, and like right off the bat, like he's trying to make his hybrid, and he said something about like, well, I don't want to make it too big because then the heart won't be able to get the muscles to it, and it'll collapse and and started talking about like the actual like biology of like an animal. Like there's a reason that like elephants and whales have very big hearts, and they like are very slow moving, and they do very specific things because like you have to physically the gravity of our planet, you have to push that blood up into things. So like the body can only take so much in size and stuff. And when he started talking about it in terms of animals, I was like, this motherfucker knows. Okay, cool. That's what like I did. I was like, all right, nice.
He makes sure to do his
Okay.
research, which I appreciate about him.
Yeah.
That's what, and I commented that too. I was like, all right, listen, you got me with that. That was a solid, like, bravo. Because it's important when like, and I think about it every time, just like how. That's why I love the argument of like in Godzilla King of the Monsters where he's like, what are Godzilla's legs? Like, is he treading water, or is they going straight down into the water? How is he on a little island?
Here's my answer.
I think you told me. Is it treading or yeah?
No. Here's my answer. It's Godzilla. Don't question it.
Yeah. I think that's what it's floating. He's just floating. Like they're just floating.
Since 1954. He does this a lot where it looks like he's standing on water. Just go with it. It's just Godzilla. That's why.
It's like when he turned into they turned into a jet and just kind of like fucked off. Like what? Like what was that?
But the idea of Godzilla just paddling his little foots just while he's trying to stand up, like I just want to see like his chest go. Just as he's trying to stay up.
Actually, to take it as like a series into this whole ambulatory thing, I wonder how strong or wide their feet are if he could actually like do slow motions of that and like get like you can almost get that by like having good long strokes of it, and he's just holding it up just enough. As a swimmer, you can do like you can get if you get a good enough push on it, and that like their feet are big. I don't know. Now I'm like really thinking of the math of Godzilla's like fucking feet. Like what? Like wow, what? This is good shit, man. We're the other Godzilla nerds.
I remember people said
everybody's
that about the monsters, and I remember people even said that about Godzilla -1, where it's like, how is he standing in the water? I'm like,
and it says right in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
It's like,
yeah.
I say Godzilla. Don't question it.
Yeah. The actual explanation is just he has natural buoyancy in the salt water. You separated him from the salt water, he'll go straight down.
Yep. Really, I didn't know it was a thing until the internet pointed it out to me. Like just like the Eagles in Lord of the Rings. Like what? I'm not. Okay, sure. I guess that's. Sure. I don't think I've ever watched a movie and tried to be like, "Hey, you could have solved the problem faster like this." I'm like,
no.
Okay. That's.
There's a reason they didn't use the Eagles. I'm sick of people saying like, "Oh, you could have fixed the whole problem," and I'm like, the context is there. Watch it, guys.
Yep.
But yeah, Zilla Film Studios. I'm excited for my Zero. Hell yeah.
And to your point about to what we're saying with this, like it's funny how like memes are a great way to spread information, but then in the end, like sometimes they can be that double-edged sword of like, oh well, now a bunch of people know one piece of information. Did you know that Steve Buscemi was a firefighter on 9/11? Did you know that like when Aragorn kicked that helmet, he broke his toe, and that was actually a real thing? Like, did you like all of these things that you're like, hey, it starts out as like a legitimate, hey, this is a fact, or like some or like somebody pointing it out, and then it becomes like a bunch of nerds being like, well, hey, I know that. Actually, I know, like trying to I know that each other, and you're like, oh my god, I don't even care about this anymore. I hate everything. Please stop. Please die. Like I have that with Tremors, where it's like people hating Melvin or people like wanting the Kevin Bacon thing. We're like, I don't care. Just shut up. Just stop. Everybody stop yelling. Everybody just none of this matters. No, this is all stupid. Everything's stupid. And that's great. Like, enjoy it.
It's like the discourse in the Monsterverse that happens every day. I'm just like, shut up, please.
I'm glad I'm not a part of the Star Wars fandom. Can I just say, folks?
Yeah, I'll say that.
yeah.
Like that's, I'm glad, and that's it's a-okay by me.
I somehow have been surrounded by Star Wars fans who is it like oh all the new stuff it's to respect or the old stuff. Everyone
I don't like how
down
Luke
is like
Skywalker's written Last Jedi. It just the Force Awakens is just a last. It's just a New Hope again.
It is,
and it's like okay. Though I think it would have been better if it was separated siblings personally. Then if it was about like separated siblings personally.
Ren and Kylo. No, Rey and Kylo, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah, they did not.
I don't they.
I don't know why they went with a romance. That was dumb.
Yeah, I mean it
always dumb. Always.
It feels better like have because because then Ray would be would be a Solo and a Skywalker then, just not knowing that she was. And I mean, I'm fine with the found family angle. I love found family, so I did not mind the whole Ray taking up the last name Skywalker because at the end of the day,
so cheesy,
that
though.
was her family. I love found family. Okay, leave me alone.
I do too. But if you want an example of like Rey progressing as a character, here's what I would say: she should have just kept the name Rey Palpatine. I'm gonna make that name into something good because my grandfather was a piece of shit, and I don't know how he got to lay, how he managed to lay, but sure.
But no.
Oh, but wait, he's a clone apparently.
Yeah.
Thanks, J.J. Abrams.
But pretty much, I just think it would have been better if they were just like siblings, personally. Because we would get like sort of like a parallel to Luke and Leia in a sense, but at the same time, like do something like completely different.
Sure.
With it.
That's the original expansive Star Wars material. I know I never read it, but like that was always just more interesting to me than what the sequel trilogy.
From what I read, like from just like synopses and stuff, it's like I don't know, like that seems really stupid that you just didn't use that. That's actually my like pretty much my whole opinion on whatever we made, like got made once Disney entered, where it's like the fact that you just didn't like go to the books and start using that, like you're an idiot. I don't know. It seems like that was fine. Like
the only thing I like, well, the only thing that I really like and love, I should say, would be the whole Mandalorian stuff. I like the Mandalorian.
We all agreed. Everybody loves the Mandalorian. Who doesn't? It's a good show. It's a fun one. I was just more like, so as far as like Star Wars, it's like the best stuff has always been the off canon, like not the main movies. So that's where when you're trying to like design a new sequel, like why not use the books? Why not use the cartoons and like stuff to like make what's already there, so that way you're building off of. Like to create new it's always a pain in the ass, especially if you have to do it with a franchise. So like why not just use all the building blocks that are there, pick and choose what you want to. That's fine. Just use what's there. Because like making up new stuff is just gonna you're wasting everyone's time. Like just because you're never like, because that's the real problem with it. It's like you're never gonna make new stuff. Like using all of those elements together, that's how you make new stuff. Like and then adding like because we all miss that our own desires is the new stuff. You picking and choosing, that's the new stuff. That's like whatever you're bringing to the table and you want to see in a movie or a TV show. That's the new stuff. You just Just
Yeah.
canon. Make everything canon. I'm really bad that way. Where like in a series, everything's canon to me, and if you can't find a way to make that happen, you're lazy.
It's a canon event. Okay.
Yes, all. Well, for me, because I come from like Doctor Who, like this, like that's my first like love, and like all things are canon in Doctor Who, and not canon at the same time. They're all canon and not canon. It's seemingly at the same time. And
Meet me with Power Rangers nowadays.
yeah, see, yeah. Where it's like, you know, it's all or nothing, because like trying to like disseminate or like in between is like now you're picking and choosing, and like I'm not interested in that. It's everybody or not, because everybody's effort is equal.
Mm-hmm.
You may not like it as much, however, the effort is still there.
Yeah.
Don't blame a tortoise for not running as fast as a horse.
I blame the
That
tortoise
was
for not being able to fly.
Now that you can do. Yeah. Blame tortoises for not flying. I'm gonna write it down.
I need a real life Gamera. That's what I need. So
for not flying,
which is interesting. Speaking of Gamera, because and I know we went through like whole different like U.S. cuts, re-edits of Godzilla. Gamera, the first Gamera film has one too. Gamera the Invincible, spelled with an extra M.
Yes. I was seeing that because it's on the internet when I was looking for it last week or the week before. Like, oh shit, there's multiple of these. That's
yeah. I would say Gamera the Invincible is a better version than the original Japanese cut because it's paced better. It removes the horrible, horrible American scenes where they are such bad actors. Calling all flying planes, calling all flying planes. It's just like it's so bad, but like Toshio is not as irritating in the American cut as he is in the Japanese cut. It's still the same basic story, but it's far better paced, and you know it has more injury to it, and it honestly is a bit more charming. And plus, you got that Gamera song from the Blues, like
Gamera,
Gamera, I actually have that download on my phone. Just
okay. The audience actually was Skywalker was.
I saw it. I saw it.
Fun fact: Colin Trevorrow was originally to direct Star Wars, but was titled Duel of Fates until J.J. Abrams screwed it all up, and Colin used the same idea on Jurassic World Dominion. Basically, the Jurassic World trilogy had the same issues as the Star Wars sequel.
Pretty much, they really did.
I don't have any energy in me to complain about the Star Wars sequels because I like Force Awakens and I like what Last Jedi was going for. Rise of Skywalker, who cares? I gave up. The Jurassic World trilogy, I'm more angry at because Jurassic Park was something special to me.
Yeah.
And so watching Dominion was literally like me rethinking about my life and my investment in this franchise.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, my story is sad. If you want to go first, Dimitri, because mine's over.
For me, with Dominion, I find it entertaining and I like it as like a dinosaur, genetic dinosaur movie.
Sure.
I don't think it's like the. I think it's a very, 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 very flawed one.
Very, 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 very flawed and problematic movie.
Yeah. Anyways, go on.
Actually, to that. So like, that movie came out like the day after my birthday, and like I love. So, like, I took Caitlin and my friend Luke and my dad, and we all went to like go see it. And like we all had the same opinion, which was like it was an entertaining movie. Kind of felt like cheated somehow though. and then when you really, because this is where I say the expectations thing. Like as you go into a movie, that movie sets up a lot of expectations that it just does not fulfill, and you're like, huh. Maybe next time don't try to say that to me then. Like don't just tell me something else. Like I don't need that. Like that. Like they try to nostalgia bait you, but they don't ever deliver it. So then you're just like, I hate you. Like this is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like
hey guys, Rexy went into the circle. I clapped when I saw it. You know.
Yeah. Look, Alan Grant did the hand thing. It's like, oh, they're all together. It's like, okay. Admittedly,
What
and
was
actually,
another
hold on.
thing
That
that
hand part. Actually, I do like that hand part. It's actually really cool. Sorry,
I mean, I mean, it does give Bate something to focus on that's not your face.
The
That's
hand
what.
thing is
But
so
two,
fun. It's like, do you not remember in what was it?
Yeah.
What was it? What was that place called where the Atrociraptors were? What was that area called?
I don't know.
I forgot.
No. But
like, you remember when the Allosaurus and the Carnotaurus come out and always like,
I think no. I think what happened with that is that's just that's like muscle memory at that point because to carnivores I usually do this and he doesn't really realize he's doing it.
I guess.
But yeah.
But it was still like corny. It's like the Allosaurus and the Carnotaurus are like, oh, it's a hand. Oh, please leave me alone.
Also, I think that they were trying to get their bearings because we're out of the cage, dude. We're out of the cage.
We're free. We're free.
I remember there was a couple.
Rock and roll.
I remember there was a couple of people on the internet that were shipping those two. So like, don't ask why. I saw it. So.
I mean, sure, trauma bonding. like the story where a bear, a lion, and a tiger trauma bonded as cubs.
Oh, okay.
And they lived together until I believe the lion died first.
Aww.
Okay.
But yeah, they never really had a problem with them fighting or anything. I don't think. So I think it's the same with that Allo and that Kano.
Hold on. I have to say, Mr. Williams, I don't know. Gonna hold it till I go. I don't know what you said. Repeat it. I don't know what that means. Sorry, Mr. Williams is up on my TikTok. I had to say, I don't know. Gonna hold it. I don't know what that means. Continue. He's up there.
Yeah.
Hey, porn star.
But God, other than that, I don't think I have anything else to say about anything.
About anything.
Because we just hit hour 5.
Yeah. Wow.
And
I was surprised the way we went through that. We actually we're all booking and shit. By the time we hit 3, I was like, shit, we've done surprisingly well.
Anyways,
saw it too.
Yeah. The motorcycle with a raptor scene, it looks cool, but I felt like fast forward. I mean, hey, when you have abundance of vehicles, can't really.
It's cool. It's cool, man. Like I said, that's where rule of cool wins out. God damn, it shouldn't be, but it's fucking cool, man.
Like the like I'll be honest, I felt nothing watching that scene. I was just so bored. I felt like my soul left my body as the sequence just kept going. And then like the only time I felt like I had a reaction was when that dumbass on the scooter got eaten by the Allosaurus. So I'm like, dude, there's 2 carnivores behind you, and yet you just decide to scooter, and he just that sequence is so horribly directed because he's just like, hey, what's behind me? Oh god, it's just so bad. It's so bad.
Okay, I think I'm going to call it just so we
Yeah, do it,
don't go
babe. Do
to
it, babe.
midnight.
No,
but
sure, because I gotta work tomorrow, unfortunately,
yeah,
because I
yeah.
have
So
a real life.
yes, so yeah, that's the main reason why I'm. But so I don't want to go until 12. But
Wait,
yes,
oh my god, but hold on. Dimitri's gonna talk to us afterwards, Kajira.
bye,
Oh god.
Alec.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye, Alec. I forgot you're gonna do that. I'm actually really scared. I'm scared.
It's nothing bad.
I know, but I know it's not, but I'm
So
still scared.
oh,
I'm scared. I
okay,
don't like being
so
called into the principal's
I
office.
think
It's
this
a
is the
thing for
first
me.
time I made it all the way through the stream. So
You did, yeah.
okay.
Actually, hold on. Hold on.
Yep,
Before we
yep.
go, I have actually. This is related to that. I'm really sorry. I fell asleep with my headphone. I'm pretty sure I like woke up in the middle of the night with my headphones on. So I'm sorry I fell asleep in the comments and my legs hurt and I
Oh, you're
wasn't there
good.
at the end. Like that's
fine.
No, you're
Hey,
fine.
Reader fell
I
asleep in
figured.
one of our calls one time.
Yeah, so
Oh.
it's
Yeah.
but yes, could you, where can we find you?
Right there. He's right there.
You can
Everybody,
find
he's
me in
right-
the bunker.
I was kind of hoping you'd say you'll find me in the drift.
You find me in the drift maker.
You'll find me in my laboratory most of the time.
Yes.
So
today
you're never gonna find it. None of you are gonna find it unless I give you a key to it. So, but you can find me at my laboratory. You'll never find it. But I also have a letterbox. But then again, I'm not really posting reviews much anymore because I kind of lost the energy to do so. But I have that. And you'll see more of me on Kairu streams and maybe on Kairu games as well once he gets back to doing that. So
you can come on my show too, by the way. Like if you ever see it running, like you're always free to come on my show as well.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, just so you know, I had to say it. I had to say it out loud.
So I don't have any social media sites. Don't have a Twitter. Don't have a Facebook. Don't have anything. I'm just some guy that looks to see what happens on the internet, and I just react from the outside. So I'm L from. Hold on, I gotta make the bit work. I am L from Death Note. So there you go.
Levi?
You can find me in the drift. Sorry, someone had to do it. Today is not a good day. Today we fight the monsters at our door, and so good. Like whoever said that earlier, like between which speech, I can't pick. Sorry, goddamn, those are both great. Anyway, hi, my name's Levi, or it doesn't really matter. I don't know. You can find me if you want to. Like, really, just go find Tremors, and I'll be there. Or that's how that works. Actually, so I have to say, actually, there was going to be a show of mine today. But Dimitri had whatever happened yesterday and ended up needing today. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. We're going to let Dimitri have a show. So this is this was, I can't say it was a Talking Tremors. This is just Dimitri's day. So if you like Tremors, go listen to Talking Tremors. Go look that up. Go find it. I don't know. Go look at places. Like that's why do you think I never write my to the people watching this show in the future and currently? Why do you think I never actually put my real name down? I mean, I'll tell you my name. My real name is Levi Dylan Burzloff. I'll give you my address. You can find me. I live in Coconut, Iowa. Come find me at any point in time. I don't really care. It's just more it's why the glasses are here and they're fake. I hate looking at myself or being any I'm gonna be everybody. I'm all of you guys. We're all the same people. We all live on the same planet. I'm gonna teach you that. That's where it's you don't have to find me because I'm inside of you already. It's too late. Whoops. Although I should say we're trying to put together a script read of the Tremors, the OG Tremors 2, and we need to get a practice. That's what we were gonna do today. Be on the lookout for that. That episode will be happening. I'll probably do it sometime this week. I don't know. just because we got to do it. We got to do a practice, a silly voice practice, Dimitri. But,
yes. Hopefully, I'll be able to, depending on when you gotta do it.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Yeah, I was scheduled class so much.
And oh
Yep.
my god, before you start, actually, okay, I want you to finish by talking, but like before you go into your ending, can you
Yeah.
tell us the pain that you went through? Get rid of me. Get the fuck. I thought it was all three of us. Get the Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. Tell us the pain that you went through yesterday. Having to deal with like that whole store thing, because I felt for you so bad, and I feel like you should articulate it.
Yeah. Okay, so we went to a baseball game. It ran until like 6 something. And I'm like, okay, we have to stop at this store so that someone can return the items. Sure, return the items. What I did not expect is, hey, let's find some more things for you, for you, younger relative of mine. Me. Okay. Why? Okay, I guess we're doing this. But and then it was like almost almost half an hour after the start time, where I just decided, you know what, going to thrust it over to Sunday.
Did you ever? I don't mean to interrupt. Did you ever watch Markiplier and Wade and Bob's like podcast Distractable? You know the episode of Bob's Fridge? Well,
oh god.
In that like Bob was he was ordering a new fridge, and it was coming in, and so essentially he was planning to record that podcast that day, but then the guys with the refrigerator like, oh, we're coming today. It's like, can you do this another time? I got work to do. It's like, no, sir, we're coming out. It's like, you can tell Mark Wade, well, I can't record a game. Bye. Schedules are for nerds, I guess. So that episode is one of the funniest episodes ever, because the guys bringing the fridge were the most incompetent clowns ever, and they destroyed it.
Yeah. You just lean into it. Yep.
They destroyed
it. But I will say that I did get a new pair of pants. That's like the only catalyst.
I got a Space Godzilla shirt today, so actually, I think I can go show it to you guys on camera.
Yeah.
We'll get it real quick.
Okay.
And I had to ask because it like the way the story was told, was there a specific gender bent to it as well? Like the way like it seemed like the way you're telling it, like that the girls were trying to take you out shopping and like.
Oh no.
I wanted to make like that's what okay.
It was my mom, her friend, and her friend's younger granddaughter.
Oh, that's the relative. Now I get okay. I thought it was you. Okay, now I got it.
No.
I'm good. I got it.
No, and it's like,
let people
go.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, keep it up, keep it up.
Keep it up. That's a great shirt.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
So that's that hot topic. It was like, you know what? Space Godzilla is going to be in the next movie, so it's like, why not?
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Oh my god.
Why not celebrate one of my favorite kaiju? Why not?
Yeah.
Hey, you got to wear that next stream or sometime. That's a good one.
You know, I should have worn my Godzilla 54 shirt just because. I have enough shirts already, so I want to save for other stuff. So
yeah, save it.
Yeah.
You were gonna say something, Dimitri? Something about pants, and then after it. Yep.
Oh yeah, just that me getting pants is like the only good thing.
Oh,
for me.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna end with like I needed the solidarity, and this is for everyone. PSA:
Yeah.
like, listen, if you're going a place, you have to talk to everybody. It has to be a unanimous decision. It can't be a 50-50 vote. Like if you're all in the car together, you travel there together. You talk about this shit like beforehand, and like you make that trip together, and I just, oh my god, I felt for you so bad.
Honestly,
Looking
I
at
think it was after the return of clothes. I think it was just for a moment decision. I got like that sometimes. Between the game and the launch we had prior, I was at Barnes and Noble to kill time, and I found the Mothra novella and a Gamma manga.
Score.
And I'm like, but and then I looked on Amazon. I saw the Mothra novella is cheaper on there, and I'm like, fine.
I almost got the Gamera manga today because it was at my Barnes and Nobles. I didn't get it because I'm not usually a fan of those volumes, because if I want to read something, I want to read it in one bundle as a whole.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's too much of a hassle for me to go to buy each volume just to get it. But I feel like I'm gonna make an exception for the Sonic the Hedgehog X Godzilla crossover, because I'm a fan of both IPs, so I kind of want the different variant covers. So
yeah, and then when I was starting to go out into the checkout with the Gamma manga, I saw a book I wanted, and that got me sidetracked. So I completely understand, but still, it was a little bit irritating and whatnot. But anyways,
it still worked out. It still worked out for the good. Like we're still here. Like it's
yeah.
I did get this at Barnes and Nobles, the Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong 2 comic. So that's good. And got mixed up a couple of movies. We got the first Wicked, 4K. Got the Criterion of Life of Brian.
Yes.
And 4K of Nosferatu, 2024. So.
Nice taste.
Mm-hmm.
I've yet to see that. But anyways,
missing out.
God damn it, Dimitri.
I know.
Levi, we should just keep bullying Kairu and Reader to actually watch the movies that they have not seen. Just saying.
I don't believe in bullying anyone for not watching things. Like that's well, see, the way to do it though is to like talk about how much you love it and give them FOMO. Like if you really
I know.
like you have to reverse that. It's like you don't bully, you just be like, man.
Oh no, I don't endorse it. I'm just saying,
like, hey, Reader, have you? Sorry, Gojira, have you watched Tremors 4? Because Tremors 4 is amazing. Like it's the best Tremors movie.
I have watched Tremors 4, and it will occur in the near future.
Wait, you did? When?
No. Why do you think I said it will occur in the near future?
No, I was making a joke about not hearing you correctly.
Wait,
I don't hear a singular point. I see the future. There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
So, you're ready. On my channel. The links are in the thing. I don't really have much of anything right now. I haven't got it started on Ventura Radio yet because on my friend's schedule, we keep having to push it back. At this rate, we'll probably do episode 0 when I'm moving to the new place, whatever that will be.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
But really, there's nothing I can really say off the top of my head. So.
I should say, if you want to find more of Dimitri, you can find Dimitri on my show.
Yes,
that's what you should say. No, I'm just goddamn.
That's what you said. Yeah.
That's what you should say. That's what you should say.
Yeah, I do.
Everyone should Simpson.
I do very much frequent her show.
Thank you. I try
so much that I'm now officially co-host. Somehow.
Until you leave. Like I assume eventually you'll leave me like all people do, but until then.
They'll just drop out like a fly, and there you go.
It's not anyone. Like I have the energy of like a sun, so like I just go and go and go forever. So like people dropping away has nothing to do with like me. It's just like time. Like time exists and people die and go away. So I'm sorry, it's not your fault. Sorry, yeah. I'm morbid. Yeah. Wow, death.
Yeah.
Death.
But anyhow,
you can listen. You can say anyway. It's just more.
I know.
Like,
I gotta. yeah, I don't really have much to say, so I hope you guys enjoyed this episode.
I certainly
Um,
did.
Yeah, actually, we should thank everyone for being here.
Oh yes,
Right,
thank
yeah.
you.
Thanks to the 5 people who are still watching.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you. You
I think I'm
are
probably one of them because I have the tab up right now.
same
Yeah.
actually.
Alec and
just so.
Dino and Michael and Neos, and thank you, Reader, for being here earlier too.
Thank you, Reader. It's
Yes,
your
thank you
fault Godzilla
all.
98 exists. Joking.
It's all your fault.
Thank you everyone for watching. Not sure when you'll see me on my channel. I could get my butt in gear and actually do Gappa. Do the Gappa review. I have no reel, but maybe I will after this. Who knows? But it could.
When are you gonna do the X from outer space, man? Jesus. Young Gary, Monster from the Deep is right there.
I know.
And
he's gonna turn 60 next year, and we gotta celebrate Young Gary and the Reptilian remake in 2001.
Yes. That's gonna be interesting.
So I have to say,
I'm stuck.
I was being mean, and I actually will say thank you, Acno. I did like skip your name when I went through that first one because I wanted to be specific when I said it, just so you understood that I have no idea what beef is, yet I can still fry. So you're also thanked as well, buddy.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So
bring us home, maybe.
Maybe you'll see me in the next Kaiju Rambles or on her podcast. We shall see. But
maybe I won't be on the next Kaiju Ramble.
Maybe Gojira will be on Talking Tremors. I don't know. Like, who knows?
Oh my god! Another Tremors 3 episode.
Ooh. Well, I have to say, like, you don't need to know Tremors to be on my show. Like, that's actually, it's not a prerequisite. Like, it's not a prereq at all.
I mean, it would help you. You know what the heck we're talking about, but you don't have to.
We'll teach you. I'll teach you a lot. I'll teach you many.
There's other things I want. There's other things I want to attend to, like watching movies. I've been wanting to for a while, and playing games. I've been wanting to do, but also trying to plan out my life ahead too.
Yeah,
life, baby.
You gotta be an adult when you're this old.
So we are the crew from Kaiju Rambles. I'm Godzilla or Dimitri, and we shall see you in the next video.
Sign out.
Sign out.